And we all live. Grand Rising, top of the morning. To all my Brandonians out there that like to get their day started right now. Because you remember what they used to say, right? We get so much done before the rest of the house even wakes up. Trust me, I done took out the garbage, did this, did that, did the day. Start that day. What's this? Yeah. I'm trying to see something. So, I had you see it says, your name has been comment on our Facebook post. Some of 250,000 and a brand new TMC truck. Latest model comes get back with accept to proceed and congratulations to you once again. Right? So basically it's Denzel Washington page telling me I won 250,000, right? And a GMC truck, the latest model, right? It's accepted. See what happens. Alright, cool. So hold on. Let's start playing with these fools out here. You know the tape. Message has been sent to see what's going on with this connection. Let's get some friends and family on this. Let's go. Right. Now I'm gonna have to take this whole thing apart and put it back together because this thing, I don't know why. So, alright, so I'll be back, right? Back. Okay, Facebook, we live. Alright. So with that being said, Man, it's you know that the HC and Brando knows. I'm gonna go ahead and start my show. Check it out.
Sun rooftop, digging in the scene with the gangster lean and and we ain't coming down. See on my face that smile. See on my head that's crown. Top of the world, talking it down, baby.
I moved up the hood that had the church on the corner where I sit and talk shit all day cause I wanna. And on top of that, wasn't none of y'all gonna do nothing but keep running your mouth and keep frontin'. Go ahead and say something. I'll wait. I ain't gonna wait till late, cause in a minute I'm escape. Cause there is no debate. No, it's not an option. You gotta keep cock watch.
Sun rooftop, digging in the scene with the gangster lean and we ain't coming down. See on my face that smile. See on my.
Yeah, they already know. But yo, I'm from 40th Street, man. I could say this 100 times a day. People don't know what it is. 40, 7th Street. Just something. Okay. Come on,
I'm from 140th and Lenox. I'm from NFL. Up the block is 40 Wolves. Lou Simpson's number 142nd Cross Square. D. Ferg on number 8th Avenue. I don't see you around none of this. Not from none of that.
From none of that. And, if you know, you know. The James Dale solidified situation.
If you didn't have strong dudes around him, you had cats like the Lynch Mob. You'd have had cats like Preacher. You would have had cats like the 40 Wolves. You would have cats like Niggas for Life. Dudes who was really in the streets like that.
In Harlem, but I ain't gonna lie, Sugar Hill is really 40th to 55th. If you want to do a walkthrough and show you like who's from what block, it's 40th to 55th. If you want to do a walkthrough and show you like who's.
Go all the way. Block, baby, I'm back and I'm boss. And I'm off that sauce. I'm getting money of course, but I'm never ever thinking taking a loss. Shorty sipping that crystal. So shorty started buck wild. Shorty back and buck wild. So you know niggas dicks out. She taking them down. All the way down. She be taking them down. Go all the way. Now if you follow me, I will follow you too. Now if you follow me, then I will follow you too.
So I will follow. Follow me, I follow you back. That's how it goes. Everything out here is about support. Support me. I support you. Yeah, I support you. Hey, keep it 100. I ain't shit. Ain't funny about that. You know what I mean? 40 Wolves. Let's get into this. As you see, I got a plethora of joints lined up for you. First one is bogged out because I don't know, man, what's going on with the youth nowadays, but it's sort of slow. I want to say no, but caught your card. With that being said, let's go ahead and get into this.
I will say that, you know, I don't go out looking to harm anybody. It wasn't my intention to even get into an altercation with her today.
I will murder you. I will murder you. I will murder you. I will murder you. I will murder you.
She came over to my place of residence looking for my fiance.
Oh, she can't get away. I'm gonna still run after her and do her.
That's not my intention. I do feel, very remorseful about anything that has happened with that young lady.
This girl, she came to my house, she's been sleeping on my fiance. She works over there, she's his manager, and she keeps on forcing him to have sex with her after he then cut it off.
She thought she was smart and was going home after fooling the detectives. But little did she know, her evil secret was caught on camera.
Stop, you so lucky my nose is hurting because I was really do worse to you right now. I will do worse to you. I will do worse to you.
This is the kind of case that shifts every time you look at it. The lines between victim and villain blur every moment.
I'm just mentally out of it right now because this is the person that I wanted to grow old with. This is the person I want to share my life with, and I feel dirty, I feel disgusting, I feel heartbroken, and I feel stupid.
Why would anybody want to do that? It was like random. She was going out for her birthday. It was my fucking birthday. She actually passed away.
No, stop playing.
No,
please.
seriously.
Please stop playing. Please stop playing.
Sit down. Breathe.
Relax.
This case is nothing but heartbreak. He was heartbroken. She was heartbroken. This man was grieving, and this woman was dead. But this minor girl was something else entirely.
I'm going to jail for the fight. I don't know all that. I don't know. I may see it. Well, then you should have thought about that, okay? I didn't. He caused it. I don't know what's stressful to him.
Ashley Bocanegra was taken to hospital after a violent altercation where she was pronounced dead on August 11th, 2022. Detectives needed answers, and the only way to get them was to start asking questions.
Carry something, you guys good?
Hey! You came to talk to us? Yeah. We appreciate it.
Yeah, my daughter wants to do this type of work. How does she do it in this field?
She's become a cop first?
Oh, yeah.
No, this is the best job in the world. No, we're detectives. We're detectives. Yeah. We're gonna put this stuff in the car really quick and then we'll come talk to you if that's okay? Yeah.
I'll meet you at the car.
Cool, thank you, sir. There. How you doing, sir? Detective Wadaya, this is Detective Blackburn. First, just want to say I'm really sorry for your loss. We're going to do everything we can to find the people responsible.
Please.
Yeah. If you can...
Oh, man.
I know this is really difficult right now.
Doesn't even seem real. It's like, oh my God, every day is just a normal day. It doesn't even seem real.
Ashley Bocanegra's husband sat here confused, devastated, and searching for answers. He had no idea why this happened to his wife. He didn't know about her secret life. No one told him the truth before. Now, he had to face it all at once.
About the incident about yesterday, you saw a couple of females fighting.
I kind of seen the tail end of it, I think, because I was moving the refrigerator kind of in that area. And there was 3 people out there. And when I was moving the refrigerator, I could kind of hear some arguing back and forth, you know what I'm saying? They all kind of went down this hill, kind of toward this apartment here.
Did you hear what they were saying?
Something about screwing my man or something, screwing my man, you know, and that's all I heard, you know.
Did you see them recording it or anything?
I don't know. I know a girl had a phone.
She was like holding it like she was possibly recording maybe?
I didn't see her recording anything. I know she had a phone though.
Okay.
How was she holding you?
Like I said, I was seeing the tail of them come back, so I don't know. She was just, I didn't see her, as far as recording anything. I just seen the photo.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay.
Did the doctors tell you what happened?
They said it was her lungs. She had a lot of fluid leaking out of her lungs. And it was, I'm sorry, I can't remember everything he just said, but pretty much the trauma, it was too much damage. And she was bleeding. And the fluid coming out of her lungs was preventing her from, and it said by the time she got on the helicopter to come over here, by the time she got over here, it was kind of like just too much of it came out, and they tried to revive her, and she came back, but then she went out again, and it was just the point where she wasn't coming back.
And when she called you on the phone, did she tell you who did this to her?
She told me 2 females.
She recognized them?
No.
Did she describe them?
One was a dark-skinned, heavy-set woman, and then one was a light-skinned woman. That's all she said. I asked her, who are they? Do you know them? Have you seen them before? No. I've never seen them before. I have no clue who they are. She said they just look suspicious. She called me, and she was just like really out of breath. So she's trying to get it out. She's like, she told me, hold on, can't breathe. I'm like, just calm down. What happened? I just got jumped. I can't breathe. All right, I'm on my way. I let my job know. I left. I came home. She's on the bed, just like gasping for air. I get her dressed. We leave. And we go straight to Forsyth. They do what they do. They scan her, oxygen, IV, nausea medicine, whatever they could do to make her feel better. And then the doctor told me that she was like, they did the scan and they had this little blood by her kidney. And that's when they decided to fly her out here. But I didn't know to that extent. She was banged up. But what got her was because she told me, all right, she had gotten bit on her cheek. She bit me on my cheek. She bit me on my arm. They kicked me in my ribs while the big heavyset one was on top of her. The other one was kicking her in her ribcage.
Okay.
Detectives had seen wounds like this before. They were personal. Someone didn't just want Ashley hurt. They wanted her to suffer. Who could hate Ashley this much? Ashley held on to life long enough to speak, but what she said and what she didn't tells us everything. She gave partial truth to her husband. She would have thought she'd make it to the hospital, recover, and handle the rest later. She believed she'd live to explain it all. Instead, her final words became the only clues left behind for her husband. Little did they know that conversation would be the last they'd ever have. Witnesses had seen bits and pieces, but detectives needed the full story, and that would come from the killers themselves, who had recorded themselves on camera.
Do you know the whole deal on this?
I don't know what's going on. No,
she died. We're homicide detectives.
She died?
Yeah,
How
she
did
died. Internal bleeding, we think, right now. But after the fight, she went to the hospital and she died.
Seriously?
So, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I hear you.
That's why it's not just a normal. Normally, I get what you're saying. Like, it's just a fight. Why, but this one, it's a big deal now.
Yeah. Obviously, that's what caused it. And
She said that they were using any weapons.
She didn't say anything about weapons. They were fighting. She said it happened so fast that she didn't have a chance to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
It was they just ganged up on her. And I just don't know why. Because we only been back in Georgia. We recently just moved back less than a year ago.
When was it?
We moved back in December of 2021.
Okay.
After my mom passed. My mom passed in November, right before Thanksgiving. We moved back in December to be close to family. 8 months later, 9 months later, this happened. And it's like, there's no reason. Like, I don't even get it. You know, why would anybody want to do that?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like random. She was going out to give me a birthday cake. Today's my fucking birthday. She's going out to give me a birthday cake. It just happened. You know, and we have a 7-year-old son. And I have to go to my son and break news to him. And that's going to be the most difficult thing in the world. I don't know how to do it.
Can I imagine? Did she ever discuss any issues with anybody around?
No, she never. She will, you know, complain and bitch about a few people, you know, but that's with any job, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But she never mentioned anything of that aspect, like nothing that major that people would look for her or anything like that. You know, when she came home every day, she worked overnight, so she would come home in the morning and she would never say anything. She would, oh, today was a good day. Today sucked. Today was a good day. And that was it. Never anything about issues.
Imagine waking up on your birthday, thinking your wife is out getting you a cake. Hours later, you're sitting in an interrogation room, trying to understand why she was murdered.
So it just blows my mind. We live in a gated community. That's supposed to prevent shit like this from happening. Mm-hmm. Unwanted people in the community. And then this happens. And I don't know if they have cameras or not.
So she said it just happened in between,
like in between the front of our building. And when we got to the hospital, they gave us those barf bags right there. And when she was throwing up, it was like a reddish color. I wasn't 100% sure it was blood. The nurse sitting there, she was like, "Is that blood?" I'm like, I don't know. But they never looked at it. They never checked it. I put it on the table, and then they went to go do a scan. When I got back, it was in the garbage. So I don't know.
And she told the hospital that she was assaulted?
Yeah. She told the nurses, this came out of the blue. Like, I can't even tell you why. You know, I have no clue. You know, I go to work every day. All I do is work and come home. You know, and that's all I do. So, you know, if I had any slight idea of what could have caused this, I would definitely say something. But it's like, I don't even know. I don't even know. Like I said, we only been back in Georgia 9 months, and we don't do anything. Mm-hmm. We literally work and go home every day. So I don't know.
I'm still hot, so I'm gonna leave it on just so we can. That's okay. Yeah, they probably went out the back this way. Yeah, because she said meet out back, and they probably went out and walked that way.
When we get up here to the building, setup probably was. Mm-hmm. Because they could have easily hid behind this other building up here. And when she walks past, it's right by the speed bump, and that's where they jumped her.
Yeah. Did you watch the body? Well, you got the pictures. Did you get the rest of the body cam? Did it show anything? Like, did they come up here to look?
I didn't see the rest of it.
Okay. Maybe they did. That'll be good.
Yeah, there was another witness because
there might be a video, like on her phone when you do the search warrant for the phone.
There was another witness because when officers came back, they didn't know what apartment it was. They just knew.
Mm-hmm. And someone said they went to 317. So she did try to like leave. She said the girl turned around and walked that way, but then turned around and came back because she was like, "Fuck my phone."
Yeah.
And she walked up to her, and then the girl pushed her and said, "I'll murder you." Well, you did. Yep. And then That's crazy. Very, very sad.
Jealousy, rage, and possession. Detectives couldn't believe this was what started it all. Right now on my Patreon, you can watch the most jaw-dropping encounter ever captured. This intense footage showcases an intense incident involving a man who, wielding a leather katana, aggressively charged towards the police. What unfolded within that crucial moment is way too intense and explicit for YouTube. Head over to patreon.com/strangerstoriesplus to access this gripping video and a ton of other Patreon exclusive content.
Did you see it yesterday? Oh man, was it bad?
It was, and it was ghetto.
Yeah.
Just call it original.
It's sad. It's crazy.
But they knew each other. But they all went to apartment.
So just to be clear, just to your understanding, this looks to you like there's just a random beating for no reason.
From what was told to me, yeah, she said she doesn't know who the girls are. I feel like I'm to blame, you know, because it's my birthday and she would have never went out there to get me a cake.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is.
No.
You know, but I have to, because it's like, I just feel like
You can't do that. It's going to eat at you for forever. It's like, you never predicted this. You didn't see this coming.
He thought he knew everything about her, but he didn't. Why did this happen to her? Who could have done this? And why didn't he see it coming?
you know, New York is wild. You know, we were born and raised like in the projects, you know, where there's a lot of shit going on all the time. So we finally moved to Georgia, you know.
To escape it.
My parents moved to Georgia. My family moved here in 2013. You know, I came out here to visit. I liked it. You know, it's nice. I think I could live out here.
Mm-hmm.
We moved out here in 2014. I convinced her. At first, she hesitated. I'm like, please, come with me. Like, you don't want to be in New York. Like, there's nothing here for us. And she was like, you know what? Okay. She came down here to Georgia with me. We was here a few months. She got pregnant. We had our son in 2015. All right, but we were both New Yorkers, so we always wanted to eventually go back. So we decided to go back last year. We moved in January of 2021. Being back and going back to where, you know, to visit her mom, it was just like, we forgot what we left. We're like, we don't need this shit. Like, it's just so much. And we see in the news about all these random shootings and beatings and stabbings and everything we did was for our son. It's like, that's what our world revolves around, you know? So when my mom passed away, we decided, you know, well, we're leaving this shit. We're going back to Georgia, where we don't have to deal with this nonsense. And then we come back to Georgia and deal with the same shit that we tried to leave. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't feel safe having my child and her in the city alone, you know, because of shit like this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then we come over here and I make sure I find a gated community so we're a little more safer, you know. And then this shit happens. So it's like you're not safe anywhere, you know. But I try to do the best I can to give my family the best I can, you know, because, you know, there's the best chance possible. And it's like it didn't fucking work, you know.
Like I said, we're going to do everything we can to find these people. Make sure they pay for what they did to you and your family.
This was supposed to be a happy day. Instead, it became a day he'd never recover from. The guilt hit him fast. Should he have known? How do you explain to a child that his mother was murdered over secrets he'll not understand?
Did you have all the information you needed from me? Because we stopped when you was asking for the maintenance people's information.
Yep, I'm going to go over it again in detail that you saw. or heard as to what's going on?
So when I was coming down the hill, because it's at the end of the end of the street on that hill, so it's about 300 buildings. I was coming down the hill, and there was another car coming up, and at first I couldn't tell what it was on the ground. And it was a pet, and I was picking something up, because I was kind of far from it. Once I got up on it, I saw people were fighting. So there was a girl standing up, I don't know if she was Spanish or white, and two people on the ground was a black girl and another girl, I don't know if she was Spanish or white. So when I rode past them, I was like, don't stop. And the black girl looked up at me and just kept going. And then I just rode past them and came down the hill some and called 911. And then so I hung up, so I called the maintenance guy to see if he can break it up. But while I was on the phone with him, now we want to call back. So I got off the phone with him and started giving them the description of what people have on. So the black girl had the other girl down on the ground. She was small too. Had her down on the ground and was punching her and throwing her hair and her head like up against the concrete.
She was slamming her head on the concrete.
The other girl, I don't know if she had a phone in her hand, videotaping. That's what the maintenance guy told me. But I seen the other girl kick the girl. And I was like, they jumping her. Like, she already down and she ain't fighting back. So why would this girl kick? So I heard the girl say, why you come to my house? And then the maintenance guys heard the girl saying something about sleeping with the boyfriend or something to that nature. After I came to the bottom of the hill, you know, they got up, stopped fighting, they exchanged some words. The victim, I would say, started walking up the hill, and the other two girls started walking down the hill. And then the victim turned around and started walking with them. The black girl pushed her. They exchanged some more words, and then they started fighting. And she was like, I will murder you, I will murder you. And that's when I was on the phone with 911.
Who said that?
The black girl. Okay. Telling the victim girl she will murder her. So when she got up from where I was and where they was, I could just see red on her forehead. So I was like, she's bleeding.
Yeah.
So I told the 911 lady, she's bleeding, like she's hurt. But then they all walked down the hill together and went into the same building. I was like, that was kind of odd, because I thought they were going to go separate ways. But they went to the same building. I didn't know what part was until we started exchanging stories. Like, I thought you was going to break it up. We saw you riding past them. And they was like, we was watching it from the window. And I was like, why you ain't break it up? So that's when they started putting their little pieces in and said that the girl that was standing up, that wasn't fighting, but kicked the girl, had the phone in her hand with the video.
Yeah.
So that was their part of it. The 300 buildings, the high numbers.
Yeah. That's why it's more than just like a fight at this, you know what I'm saying? So it's a little bit. We go to fights all the time, but like then that came, I was like, oh my, it's crazy, like all over a guy, like it's ridiculous. Like
they were young. I know they wasn't.
They're not that young. One of them is kind of young, but is that the maintenance guy right there?
It's to make the people able to open the door for the police if they're here in search warrant for an apartment.
A life lost. A woman beaten to death. All over a man who wasn't even loyal. But this was just the beginning.
How you doing, sir?
My daughter called me and she told me that, that Ashley was talking to a guy in her job. Okay? Now, supposedly they were just friends, but the guy's girlfriend got jealous about it. So, I think his name, she said, he might be Chris. Supposedly he lives in the complex too.
Who told you this information?
My daughter, Christy.
How did she know about this?
Because they were best friends. So she confessed it to her.
The victim had a bigger female had pinned her to the ground. The victim's about 5'2", 100 pounds. So the big female basically just sat on top of her as she was repeatedly punching her. Another skinnier suspect, female, was kicking her on the side, around her rib area. It's two suspects. Yeah, they're at the headquarters right now. So far, the two stories I'm getting is one, it was an affair, and this is the girlfriend who jumped her, or the other, or it could be just she was just being friendly with the guy at work, who's a coworker, and then she's just an over jealous girlfriend.
This is how they reach their suspects. Antonetta and Janine thought they were in the clear until detectives came knocking.
So what's going on? Either approach if you got one.
We just want to make sure everybody's good, so that's why we're here. That's fine, but we'd rather y'all come out here. Can they come out? The females that are in there?
The females out there are fighting.
Yeah.
This girl, she came to my house. She's been sleeping with my fiance. She works over there. She's his manager, and she keeps on forcing him to have sex with her after he'd been cut it off, or she's gonna fire him. And we ended up fighting right there because she approached my home. This is my home. She lives all the way over there.
Okay, is everybody in the house right now?
Oh, just me. I'm the only one that fought. Just me. The girl, she left.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, we will, but you got to give us time. We're not just going to walk up in your apartment, so it's just you two in the house right now? And your sister? Okay.
A female came to my home.
So we're gonna make sure everybody's okay because a third party called.
Is your sister involved?
My sister?
Yeah, is she?
No, that's my sister-in-law.
Is she involved?
She was there.
Are you two arguing? Or are you?
No, we're not arguing.
Okay, so let's go inside.
The female that he's been sleeping with.
Him?
Yes, my fiance. I've known him for 5 years.
Okay.
We moved here together from up north. He works at Floor and Decor. He's been sleeping with his manager.
And that's who was here?
Yes.
Okay.
And I've been feeling it for some time now.
Okay.
Yesterday, I'm walking to Quick Trip. I see them walking together. And you're a woman. You know our intuition. I know that's the girl. I seen her. We argued yesterday. He broke it up. It was fine. This morning now, she's calling, texting, saying that she's going to be coming here. I waited for her. And then I fought her because I'm just enraged. I'm very heartbroken. You see, I started packing my stuff yesterday. Nothing is even in bags. I'm just mentally out of it right now because this is the person that I wanted to grow old with. This is the person I wanted to share my life with. And I feel dirty. I feel disgusting. I feel heartbroken. And I feel stupid.
Okay.
But I'm okay right now. I'm not like going to be going out hating anybody. I'm not in medicine society. I'm just very heartbroken. And the person I love has been doing this.
We just had to make sure everybody was good because we got a call.
She was there. She's seen it. She's fine. We're not arguing.
So did she came to meet up so y'all could fight, or?
No, she came here to meet with him, and then I caught her, and then I beat her up. Okay.
He confessed to cheating on Ashley back when they lived in New York. He and Ashley both suspected each other of cheating in the present. But this time, Ashley knew something he didn't. While he suspected something was off, he could have never imagined this.
But she's only been working there since like March. You know, because we moved back in December. She didn't work. Then, and I told her not to work. You know, but she was one of those that I want to have my own. I want to be independent. I want to help you. You know, I mean, I want you doing everything for us. You know, I told her, but you don't have to. You know, you don't have to work. I don't care that you don't help me. You know, I'm the man in this house. You know. We have a child together. I want to provide for you, you know. But she was real persistent. She's like, no, I want to help. She started working there. So what now? March, April, May, June, July. 5 months. 5 months working there. And like I said, she never came home and mentioned anything that would make me believe that she was in danger. Like I said, she came home every day. I start work at 6. She gets out at 5:30. She's right next door. So as soon as she gets home, I go to work. You know, and that's just how it's always been, you know. So
did anything change since you started working? Like between you guys?
No, I feel like, you know, we would bicker a little more at each other. About little things. But it was more because I felt you know, I didn't like her working, especially overnight. So I would always kind of just throw my 2 cents in, and she hated it, and we would go back and forth a little bit, and you know, the past few days I've been accusing her of cheating. It could have me, you know, like she accused me of cheating on her, I accused her of cheating on me, but for some reason I don't know, it's like I get these little moments where any little thing you do will make me believe that you cheated. So I was accusing her of cheating, and we were kind of having a little back and forth about that. And it's like, it was so petty. And it's like, the last few days we were fighting about something that didn't matter, and now you're not even here. And it's like, I could have spent those last few days rekindling and saying I'm sorry. You know, I'm sorry for starting some bullshit, you know. And now we'll never get that chance again. You know.
Did you just have like a feeling that she was doing that, or
yeah,
something?
no, I had no type of proof. It was just.
Do you guys have each other's passcodes to each other's phones?
She doesn't have mine.
Okay, but you have hers.
I know hers.
You never found anything on her phone?
I don't look.
Okay.
You know, I boundaries, you know what I mean? I don't care if you give me your code. I don't look. Okay. So I don't know.
Any like weird behavior, like maybe with the Ring camera, you've noticed her going in and out of the house? No. Okay.
No, it's normal.
Okay.
As soon as she'll get home, our routine was, because our son goes to school outside of our area, so she would take my son downstairs to my sister. They would drive him to school. She would go back upstairs, go and hop inside the house and go to sleep. She would go to sleep, and she wakes up when it's time to go to my parents' house to wait for my son to get me. You know, I let it go. You know, we have a son together. I don't want to break up a happy home. Right. My son is a happy kid. Mm-hmm. Like, he's just happy. Especially with her. That was like his best friend. You know? So, but our household was fine. You know, we were, like I said, we were, you know, bitch sometimes about little shit like that. Mm-hmm. Then we always got over it. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because we knew it was petty, but sometimes we like to get under each other's skin. You know, you're together for so long, sometimes you just want to say something smart. Mm-hmm. You know? Yeah. But if I would have known that something like this was going to happen, I would have never. Right. It was so petty. You know, and I told her how much I loved her today, you know, and everything's gonna be okay, you know, and you'll be fine, and I love you so much, you'll be fine. And she, I know, I love you too. Everything's gonna be good. Everything's gonna be good. And now I just kick myself in the ass. It still doesn't even feel real that I'm talking to you guys. You know what I mean? Like, her favorite shows were this shit. You know, 24, whatever, 48 hours and CSI and all that crime stuff. And it's like, those were her favorite shows. I'm always telling her, why are you watching this shit? Mm-hmm. I'm like, why do you want to see people dying and getting arrested and this? She's like, oh, well, you know, I always wanted to be a forensic scientist. You know, I love this shit. And I always found it so weird. You know? But now I'm like dealing with the same shit that she used to watch. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It doesn't even feel real. Like, they told me And it's like, I still can't comprehend it. You know, I still don't get it. You know, I get if I knew for sure what happened, you know, what could have led to this. But I'm blind right now. Like, I have no clue what happened, and that's what's killing me, that I have no clue.
Ashley was a true crime watcher. Little did she know she'd become a case herself. When injuries are this personal, they come from someone with a reason to hate. The detectives wanted him to tell them who that person was, and this is what he replied.
But at this point, I don't care. Like, I just want her back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's been with me for 10 years. You know, I was fucking 20. We've been together 10 years. We've known each other since fucking 8th grade. You know, which was like 2008. No, less than that. Like 2004. I started high school in 2005. So 2004 is when I had a crush on her in 8th grade. And I was just too nervous to talk to her.
Mm.
So we graduated, and I haven't seen her for fucking, since 2012. So from 2004 or 5, whichever one, until 2012 is when we finally kind of reconnected on Facebook. You know, so I was old enough, I had the courage. Well, let's hang out. Come out with me, it's my birthday. You know? And she came out with me for my birthday. 8 days later, we're together. 8 days from today is our 10-year anniversary.
Wow.
Today is my birthday. 8 days from now is our anniversary. We had plans. I already reserved the restaurant. My anniversary. She sent me like a lot of shit that we had planned. You know, I told her we're gonna have a cruise. I want to go on a cruise this next spring. You know, Christmas. We always start our Christmas shopping early. You know, we had plans for Christmas. You know, we had a lot of plans coming up. You know, I just told her yesterday. Literally, I just told her yesterday I'm gonna take my vacation for Labor Day weekend. Labor Day week, I'm taking my vacation. That way you can rest, and I'll focus on taking our son to school and bringing him home. I said, oh, that sounds like a good idea.
I know that was the girls that were walking. They went to Quick Trips. Hey, I'm Detective Carter with Gwinnett County Police. Are you your internet?
Yes, hi.
Hey, this is Detective Poppy or Sergeant Poppy.
Hi, nice to meet you.
We know that there was like an incident that happened earlier today. Has anyone called you about it since?
No. Was somebody supposed to?
Well, we just got another call about it. So I guess the girl went to the hospital and she died.
She died?
She's dead. So, but we know that there was like an altercation that happened beforehand.
And that was mutual and she came here.
Antonetta would keep lying, downplaying her intentions, but the evidence was too strong. Even after Ashley's death, there's no reflection, no guilt, only excuses and justifications. Antonetta truly believed that she had the right to do what she did.
Yeah, we understand that.
Yeah,
so, but because of it,
I wasn't going to kill anybody.
Yeah,
I'm not that person.
I get it.
Yeah.
But because of that, we have to kind of talk to you guys and get a more formal statement.
Sure. Okay. Wow. I'm so sorry about that. That was not my intention. I've been mentally going through a lot. I have bipolar depression and I'm just going through a lot right now. And, you know, I came here from up north with my fiance. That's him. Hey. I came here with my fiance. Yeah. So I came
Are you
here,
the sister? His
yeah,
sister? Okay.
sister. I came here with my fiance to start a new life, buy a house, everything like that. And I never expected him to basically cheat on me with someone at the workplace. You know what I'm saying?
They're coming. They're gonna come.
How long have you lived here? About like a year.
About a year?
Yeah.
You know Ashley? How do you know Ashley?
You know, you have an emotional relationship.
Okay.
You can just go with them. We'll be down there in just a second, okay? We appreciate you guys.
All right. So they had the altercation earlier this afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Okay, which you don't know anything about.
No, I was informed that while I was sleeping, she went in my phone, took my phone, and yes, she deleted the messages. I'm not even gonna lie. She gave me back my phone. It was like seemed like it was untouched.
Yeah.
Text the woman, said, "Hey." She basically acted like she was me. I know. I swear she probably still has the messages. Ashley. So she texted me and she was like, well, she acted like she was me, and she said, "Hey, my wife kicked me." She's not my wife, but she said that. I guess that's what she said. When it came out in love, so she kicked me out. Can you come meet me? She used basically her emotional, the way she feels towards me, to get her over here. And when she got her over here,
Daniel Gonzalez seemed like the root of all this chaos, the man at the center of a violent love triangle. But the reality is much more complex. He wasn't actually cheating on Antonetta. Their relationship was already falling apart, but Antonetta refused to let go. She convinced herself that Ashley was the reason for their problems, when in reality, their problems already existed. But is this the truth? And can the same be said about Ashley's relationship with her husband?
So then she came over, so she asked her to come over. She was pretending to be you.
yes, ma'am.
And then what?
She fought her. She had to, because the way when I literally woke up and was like, all
When
I
you
hear
say she fought her, like
she had to fight
who?
her. Because they had to fight or get in an altercation, because when I heard this, like I literally woke up and I'm like, what the heck? And all I hear is them yelling. Unless she said my sister and her, I guess like hyped.
So Ashley came here to your door
because they took her phone. I guess they took her phone because I got to give it back to her.
Oh, they took her phone?
Yes.
Okay.
Because she was gonna text, I guess Herman and like she was hurt. So, but tonight I wake up and I'm like, oh, there's nothing at the door, but I hear bickering. So I'm like, yo, y'all don't hear this door? I'm like, what the heck? I open the door and I just see, and I just closed it immediately.
How did she look when she opened the door?
No, yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
She looked fucked up?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
when you say she, you're talking about Ashley?
Yeah.
And when you said they took her phone?
Yeah.
So
they could text her husband or whatever she got going on.
How did you?
Sorry.
How do you know that they took her phone? Did she tell you?
Yeah, she knocked on the door and yelled, "Please, I just want my phone." And I was like, because I closed the door the first time, because I'm like, wow, I just saw that. So I closed the door and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's never that serious. Like, I told you what it is. Like, the whole conversation, whatever, I explained myself. I was like, wow. And then all I hear is her knocking on me again. And she's like, please, my phone. And I was like, okay. I grabbed her phone. She threw the phone to the wall. So I tried. So that's the only time I got to grab the phone.
When you say she threw the phone, who?
Okay.
Okay.
Threw the phone to the wall. I tried to grab it. And when I grabbed the phone, I gave it back to her. And I just gave her the stuff that she go along with.
Did they fight again after that? Okay.
But like I said, I was so tired. Like, I literally just woke up. It wasn't like I was waiting for them to come back after I knew they were doing it. Like, just woke up. And I'm like, why?
Did she talk to you about it afterwards?
No, the only thing she said is, why would you do this to me? And I told her, like, we're not, like, the love interest is gone, everything. Like, I told her this yesterday. When she saw me walking with the girl.
Oh, okay.
And I stopped her. I was like, you're not gonna fight her because of what we're going through. It's not her fault,
So you and Antonetta are having relationship problems already?
Yeah, no, it's deep. Like, it's deep. We got a kid and everything, so it's like, it's more. I go off of respect. I have a kid with you. I'm gonna respect you regardless. But if I'm not with you, then I don't have to. Like, I don't have to do that part anymore. I can just take care of my kid, and if you need help, I'll help you.
Just when you start to feel sympathy for one person, another layer is revealed. Was Antonetta a jealous woman who couldn't move on? Or was she a victim of her own delusions? Ashley walked into a trap, unaware of what was coming. But was she in the right for lying to her husband? And finally, Daniel wasn't cheating, but did he let things escalate without stepping in?
Let me ask you this. Now, you said that Antonetta, took your phone and texted Ashley from your phone?
Yes, sir.
Do you have those messages on your phone?
No, when I go, you know what's crazy? My boy was like, yo, you should see if you have those messages because, you know, and I was like, yeah, she probably, and when I go to look up her name, and look, I'm so serious. When I go to look up her name, like, she took my phone, that's her, that's Ashley right there, like, I felt so bad, but when I go to look up her name, Antonetta, like, I messaged her back. So I'll go.
So didn't she
So I'll
message?
go and press Antonetta and go to our messages. Look,
They're gone. There's no messages.
no messages.
Do you mind if I just look at it really quick?
So did she message
Yes,
Ashley
yes,
from your phone,
and I'm pretty sure
pretending to be you?
Yes.
So there are messages under
Yes.
there under your name to
Yes.
her?
There's about what happened too. Your fucking sister kicked me in the back by my heart and chest.
Yes, and I know she has heart problems. Like, this is like crazy to me. Like it's not like this is fresh. Like, I'm over here cheating on this woman. I'm not. We've been like, this has been a toxic environment, and she's just been trying to figure out what to do, and I've been trying to figure out what to do, but she doesn't want nobody to leave. Yeah, I'm telling her, like, I'll leave. I'll live in my car. I'll do whatever, but it's like, I've been through this before. I've been through this in Buffalo when I was 16, and I was with a 20-year-old. She used me, abused me mentally, and I was in the wrong because I was a man. Like, I'm not going through this again. I refuse to.
So
it's not happening.
So we're gonna need to get this conversation off your phone.
Mm-hmm.
So
honestly, I'm not gonna make a show. I'm not gonna go and yell. I'm not gonna go call her. I just want to know.
Well, yeah, we got a call from the hospital a while ago, and she actually passed away from.
Bro, stop playing with me, please.
Seriously.
Please stop playing with me. Please stop playing with me.
Sit down. Sit down. Breathe. I know.
Just relax.
Breathe.
Please stop playing with me, man.
Breathe.
Oh, shit.
Look at me. Breathe.
Oh, shit.
The baby.
Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Oh, fuck.
Now, instead of choosing between Ashley and Antonetta, he lost both.
Please.
I'm just gonna.
Please. Oh, fuck. This was really it, bruh. I said it too. After this, I'm done. Fuck.
Do you have any other family around here?
No, I came here. I don't have nobody. That's all my fucking God.
So we need you to kind of stay strong for your child in there.
I know. I never.
Mariah and
How old is he?
He's.
I have a 3-year-old too.
All right.
He's big. There you go. Hold on, let me. Cheese. You talk very well.
You got a good picture.
Did he?
It looked really sophisticated.
Good job. That's all right.
It's okay. You want to make Daddy laugh more? Come on. Cheese. There we go. There you go.
You could tell he's your child.
Yeah. You got it. High five.
That's a spitting image right there.
Yeah. He talked very well.
Yeah, I tried real hard.
This 3-year-old son of Antonetta would be around 23 years old when his mother would be out of prison. 3 young boys were left without mothers because 2 women turned their rage into murder.
What to do what?
That's all I want to do, man. Even if I'm not
Okay,
here,
yes, definitely watch
I
SpongeBob.
just want to be here because my life was reckless, myself.
I know.
No, it sounds like you're doing the right thing. You got a nice place here. You know. So hey, just keep your head up. we're gonna be back in touch with you. Okay? You got his number still?
Let me get. Yes, I got it. Because it's on my phone.
We'll be back in touch with you. Maybe.
I don't know what to do. Damn, man, what the fuck? I'm sorry, son.
So we got to go up there and talk to her. So we're gonna have to get out of here, but we'll be back in touch with you.
I'm gonna fucking do this. Yes.
Listen, you just got to take a breath and give yourself some time.
I'm so sorry to bother you, but do you know when they're coming in?
They're here.
I haven't slept at all.
Their supervisors just pulled them down to the office.
Okay.
So they'll be right back home.
Okay.
Do you want any water or anything like that?
No, it's just that I haven't slept since last night. Like, I've had a really long day and night, and I do understand this is voluntarily, so I kind of like wanted to, you know.
Okay, yeah. Like I said, I'll go see it there. Good, yeah.
Okay.
Give one.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't want to be a pest. It's just really cold in here. I didn't expect it to be.
I'll see if I can find something to put on.
Or if like it's gonna be much longer, can I come back or something?
When did you stay?
Okay. So it's like I have to stay. Okay. Just
okay. Wait, we'll be in a couple minutes. Talk to you.
Okay.
Yes. Hey. Hello. Sorry it took us so long. I know you and I already met. This is Detective Araya.
Hi,
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm just trying to play catch up right now, so I apologize for the wait.
Is my sister-in-law okay?
I'm sorry, who's your sister-in-law?
Janine.
Janine?
He's still getting caught up on everything. So.
Yeah, like I said, I'm
because
just
you
playing
know
catch
her
up.
mom's not here, and you know I don't really.
Yeah, she's okay. She's over there.
Okay.
She's fine.
She's a minor.
She's over there. She's over there listening to music.
Okay.
Antonetta was deeply worried about her minor sister-in-law. But as the case unfolded, detectives discovered this so-called innocent minor was one of the most criminally involved people in the entire situation.
I met your baby. He's so cute.
Oh, Levi.
He is so funny.
He is.
How old's your baby?
Girl, he's got pictures of us. Like he's like, she's so cute.
Yeah, he's 3. Yeah, that's my baby.
Very nice. Facebook, Instagram, yeah.
I don't really use social media like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not deactivated, but I don't really use it. I've been off of it for a while.
Gotcha. Do you work?
Yeah, I'm a Medicare specialist.
Oh, nice. Where at?
Yeah. I work from home.
How old is you have another son too, right?
9.
9-year-old?
Lamar. Mm-hmm.
Is that, do y'all share that child as well?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. All right. So, like I said, he's still getting filled in on everything. I know you and I talked a little bit, but basically, fiance was cheating on her.
Oh.
And the other girl showed up. Some stuff happened, but he's going to be the lead detective. So he wants to get your side. I know you talked to some officers and stuff earlier.
Yeah.
So that's why he's here now. And he's going to kind of handle everything.
Okay.
But I just wanted to explain all that to you. Okay.
Yeah.
And then because we are in like our headquarters, and there's a situation, obviously it's serious. He does have to read you something, but it's just so we can get everything that's going on.
And it's the same thing you always hear on TV if you want to watch Cops or any of those movies with cops. It's your warnings, okay? So.
Sure.
All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Sorry.
No.
Have these rights in mind? Do you wish to talk to us now?
Well, I do want to speak with the lawyer just because of how sensitive the situation is. I will say that, you know, I don't go out looking to harm anybody. That's not my intention. I do feel, you know, very remorseful about anything that has happened with that young lady. I'll also say that, you know, it wasn't my intention to even get into an altercation with her today. She came over to my place of residence looking for my fiance. We argued. I was hit. We fought. I feel really bad, but, you know, I don't know. I'm just, you know, this is just too much.
You okay?
No, I'm not. I'm just, you know, I have kids. I don't know how to feel, man. I've been going through too much.
Okay, so you want to talk to a lawyer, so what we're gonna do is we stop at that point, we don't talk. All right? So we're gonna head out of here, but we just need you to wait in here, okay?
So what's gonna happen now?
I'm not sure yet. That's gonna be up to Detective Araya. We still have a few more things we have to do, but if you need anything, just knock on the door, okay?
Okay.
All right.
And will I be able to call my mom or anything?
We'll get to that, yeah.
Okay.
Antonetta asked for a lawyer, but we know the full story anyway. It wasn't a spur-of-the-moment argument. This was planned, deliberate, and rooted in Antonetta's obsession with dominance. The moment she sent those messages, pretending to be Daniel, she was setting a trap.
Okay, so you wanted to talk to your mom? Okay, so I just want to let you know, you're going to be charged with the fight. It's going to be ag battery, okay? We do have to take your phone for evidence. Okay. But I do want you to have your phone call.
So am I going to jail?
Yeah. And we're going to get some phone numbers for you, okay? So you're allowed to have 3 numbers, okay? So I can't give you the phone because it's going to be for evidence. So if you just want some.
So is there a reason why I'm being charged with the fight when she fought me and I fought back?
I know you said you wanted to talk to a lawyer.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why, because I'm speaking to a lawyer.
No. It's just I'm going with what story, what everything I have. All right.
Please leave your message
Okay.
for 9.
If you can just call my fiance so he can get in contact with my brother and my mom. He knows everyone and he'll have someone pick him up.
Okay. Perfect. I will.
Is there any way that I can call him?
Call him?
Like, yeah. Can
You want to call him now?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, turn off the phone.
Yeah, I'm in here with the detective. I can't speak for long. He's holding the phone. If you can't have Lamar, if you can just have someone pick him up, call my brother or my mom. Okay, all right. Well, that's all. Thank you. I'm going to jail for the fight. I might see a judge tomorrow. If not, I have to wait till next week. But they said I'm going to jail for the what is it called?
Egg battery.
Egg battery?
Mm-hmm. Aggravated battery.
Oh, it's aggravated battery. I'm going to jail for the fight. I don't know. I may see. Dana, I don't know all that. Dana, I don't know. I may. Okay, I may see it. Well, then you should have thought about that. Okay, it's not. I didn't.
Just.
Okay, yes, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, just tell him bye.
I have to go now, so bye.
Okay.
He caused it. I don't know what's stressful to him.
You okay for now? Need some more water?
If I can just have something to smoke to please, like my vape, or I have my black in my purse. I'm not sure if I have a lighter. Mm-hmm. And what's gonna happen with my sister-in-law? Is she going home?
We'll have to discuss that with her real quick. I will let you know all that, okay?
Okay.
Just hang tight for a couple more minutes.
Thank you.
At first glance, this case looks like a classic story of betrayal. 2 women fighting over a man. But when you dig deeper, the truth isn't that simple.
So what exactly is aggravated battery?
So it's when I don't know the exact terminology verbatim, but it's like when a physical altercation occurs and it renders some body part useless and not being able to be used anymore. So I didn't go to the hospital, so I'm not 100% sure about everything regarding that, but that's how that charge is.
She believed she was fighting for love, but all she did was destroy lives, including her own.
I'm not gonna, because we're still inside. We can't leave just yet.
Okay.
We'll ask the officer transporting, but he may just want to just go and drop you guys off and.
Oh, so where's my sister-in-law going?
Same place you were.
To adult jail?
Yes.
But why is she going if she didn't even fight?
Okay, so I just want to clarify. It's ag battery, robbery,
and murder.
Okay. That's going to be your three charges.
Mine?
Yes, and hers as well.
What did I rob?
The cell phone.
Jeez.
All right. Just hang tight a couple more minutes, all right?
Antonetta Stevens was charged with aggravated battery, robbery, and felony murder. She will be sentenced to 20 years in prison for voluntary manslaughter, with her release date set for August 2042. Thank you for watching. Check out my Patreon link in the description below and drop a like on this video. Also, don't forget to leave a comment. I'm always curious to read what you thought of the case.
You got Obama. What do you think about Obama? How much did Obama do for the black community?
Nothing.
You don't think he did a lot of good for the black community?
He didn't do nothing.
He didn't change your life positively, like.
He changed.
But he's black.
He spent 8 years. He spent 8 years giving the homosexual community all of our civil rights. We still need a little bit more. So Dr. King and them fight wasn't for integration. It wasn't really to take the Jim Crow signs down. The initial fight, and it lasted for a while. The initial fight was equal rights and equal protection under the law. The Asians now have equal rights and equal protection because they have an Asian hate bill. You can't do nothing to Asian. The Jews, very well protected. Black Americans, not so. So when I look at Obama, he had an opportunity, but he wasn't raised with a black American. So he don't connect with us. He don't relate to us because he's not a black American. He come from an African, white racist granddaddy. Who you date, your mama? Woman. That's why Kamala couldn't get elected. Ain't nobody vote for no black woman with no white man. Come if you want to lead us. Each with their own kind. White America would never pick a white. Why you think that boy got kicked out of England with that black woman? You gonna come bring this to our bloodline? No. Nah, man. That's why mama and them said you don't go over there and have no baby together, but they both birds. Each with their own kind. You can't be mad about that. So Obama could not relate to the black American struggle coming from the N-I-G-G-E-R slave. He's not a seed of a slave. So why would he cry with us? He went and cried with his people, homosexuals. He gave
those are his people.
Them his people.
Man,
them his people.
Stop.
You saw what he, man, listen.
You think?
Yeah, he gave them the world. Yeah, them his people. How you recognize your kind? By their actions. Homosexual got actions. That's how you know they're homosexuals. He with his kind.
You're saying Barack Obama's gay.
I'm speculating. Based on his mannerism. He wasn't tough enough in the White House. George Bush was tough. Andrew Jackson was tough. Every motherfucking body was tough. Except him. Get along, go along kind of. Man, we don't need no president to get along and go along. We damn near need a dictator. So, nah, man, I'm Trump all day because America needed something that it had never had. They needed somebody that wasn't a politician.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Roll that intro.
Want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Why this beat so crazy?
We will make America proud again. When you try to kill our we will make America wealthy again. And yes, together, we will make America great again.
You do go, bring a gay friend.
I had a gay professor in college at a time when openly gay folks still weren't outlawed, who became one of my favorite professors. You need that to show empathy and kindness. And by the way, you need that person in your friend group so that if you then have a boy who's gay or non-binary or what have you, they have somebody that they can go, okay, I'm not alone in this. Yeah. Right?
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, this is gonna be one hell of a video. You know, as it just gets worse and worse and worse for the Obamas as they become more irrelevant. You know, I tell you, Barry and Michelle, Big Mike, they up there talking about this and that, you know, mushroom tips. And we keep trying to tell Barry, them days of walking around the White House with that bag of Skittles is over with, man. Them days are up. Your time has came and gone, sir. You know, I know you tried to get your third, fourth, fifth term. You know, this is not, you know, sorry, it didn't work out for you. Y'all plugged the machine up into the wall. You Democrats done ran everybody out the door. And y'all walk granddaddy around. The biggest scandal in American history, the biggest scandals, the biggest scams, the biggest corruption. And they ought to walk your butt out in handcuffs. Treason. They just released the files. They just I tell you, man. Y'all can't do things right, can't beat your political opponent fair and square. And all it is Trump bad, Trump this, Trump bad, the orange man, the Cheeto puff, the big bad orange man, dictator, threat to democracy, destroying America. Trump bad, Trump, that's all the messaging y'all have. And guess what? It don't work. It does not work. But here we go with Charleston White and PBD podcast. This was something to see, y'all. I couldn't wait to jump into this. I know some people might feel some kind of way about Charleston White right now, especially with the flip-flopping and back and forth and everything that's taking place with the situation in Texas with the kid, Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf. The stabbing that took place, y'all know. They made it into a race thing, and people have just blown the internet up. You know, people claiming it was self-defense when people know it was this and that, and come to find out that the trial is coming up very soon, and we're gonna see how it plays out, you know. But bringing a weapon to school property to a track meet, you know, people playing the race card, you know, just all these racist comments, and they had to shut the fundraiser down. That's just a lot of crap, man. You know, the times that we're living in, boy, you know, so much hatred. But that's why I say, man, one love to the human race. I love you guys, man. But let's go and get into this. Check this out.
Obama. How much did you got Trump? You got Obama. What do you think about Obama? How much did Obama do for the black community?
Nothing.
You don't think he did a lot of good for the black community?
He didn't do nothing.
He didn't change your life positively, like.
He changed.
But he's black.
He spent 8 years. He spent 8 years giving the homosexual community all of our civil rights. We still need a little bit more. So Dr. King and them fight wasn't for integration. It wasn't really to take the Jim Crow signs down. The initial fight, and it lasted for a while. The initial fight was equal rights and equal protection under the law. The Asians now have equal rights and equal protection because they have an Asian hate bill. You can't do nothing to Asian. The Jews, very well protected. Black Americans, not so. So when I look at Obama, he had an opportunity, but he wasn't raised with a black American. So he don't connect with us. He don't relate to us because he's not a black American. He come from an African man who had a baby with a white woman overseas and raised by his white racist granddaddy and his loving white grandmama. He grew up at school dating white women. Like, who you date, your mama? Michelle was a political move for him.
You think so?
He would never got elected had he had a white woman. That's why Kamala couldn't get elected. Ain't nobody vote for no black woman with no white man coming from our culture. Each with their own kind. If you want to leave.
Oh, man. I tell you, Big Mike. Give me 25 pull-ups. Give me 25 push-ups.
Each with their own kind. White America would never pick a white. Why you think that boy got kicked out of England with that black woman? You gonna come bring this to our bloodline? Nah, man. That's why mama them said you don't go over there and have no baby with them people. You stay over here. Red birds and blue birds don't fly together, but they both birds, each with their own kind. You can't be mad about that. So Obama could not relate to the black American struggle coming from the Nigger slave. He's not a seed of a slave. So why would he cry with us? He wouldn't cry with his people, homosexuals.
Those are his people.
Them his people.
You,
man, them his people.
Stop.
You saw what he, man, listen.
You think?
Yeah, he gave them the world. They're them his people. How you recognize your kind? By their actions. Homosexuals got actions. That's how you know they're homosexuals. He with his kind.
You're saying Barack Obama's gay?
I'm speculating.
What
based on his mannerism. He wasn't tough enough in the White House. George Bush was tough. Andrew Jackson was tough. Every motherfucking body was tough, except him. Get along, go along kind of. Man, we don't need no president to get along and go along. We damn near need a dictator. So, nah, man, I'm Trump all day because America needed something that it had never had. They needed somebody that wasn't a politician. Couldn't get a soldier. Shit, we got a con man. Got a man done played all kind of roles. He done been in every role. He done been in every face of every ethnicity in every culture from what, the 60s to now. From being on Apprentice to dibbling and dabbling with all the hip hops, Don King, Mike Tyson, Michael. So man, this man is a black icon to us.
Oh, you're calling not a con man. What do you call a chameleon?
Chameleon. Let me just break this down. A con man is not a crook. A con man is a short term for a confidence man.
I got what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, they just turn into con. A confidence man.
But even though he's never been in a fight before, you're okay with that. He's still your president.
One time I got asked, could I level a house? Because I'm a confident man. Say, hell yeah, I can level that house. Took me all summer to do it. Could I do it? No, didn't know it was just damn hard. Underpriced myself. But I'm a confidence man, so I believe I can do anything. Man, if you mess with me, I believe I can whoop John Cena. Physically, probably not. But you can't tell this little mind. I can't. As impossible as it seems, I think I can. Man, that's what I tell myself in any situation.
Who fed this to you as a kid? Were you ever in sales? Were you ever like?
No, the books, the little red caboose.
Which books?
The little red caboose about the train.
That's it.
All the stories that they tell you as a kid. So, man, I had toys, but I read books because it was a form of traveling as a kid.
This book.
Yeah, I think I can. I've been in a little red caboose.
Little red caboose.
So they tell you things as kids. That trick you. Sticks and stone may break my bone, but words will never hurt me. I make myself believe that.
Affirmations,
man. So you hear sayings and folklores and things that you hold on throughout life from wise people.
Yeah.
There's many stories that children can get out of these kind of books, but now they got gay stuff in books, so kids can't get this kind of inspiration and motivation when they feel like a little bit of red caboose. Say what's up, everybody? This your boy Charleston White, aka America's favorite uncle. I just signed up to Manette. So if you want to message me, you want to cuss me out, you want to fuss at me, even if you want some counseling, call me. I minister healing by way of word. You can message me directly on Manette. I promise, man, I'm going to respond directly. I ignore them DMs on Instagram. They just took my Facebook. I don't respond on YouTube. I will respond on Manette. I promise. Just call me and see.
Oh, boy. What do y'all think of that, man? I tell you, Charleston White, once again, breaking the internet. And what a move by Patrick. But having a guest like this on your show, you're in for a good show. I know some people feel some kind of way about Charleston White. Again, he plays a character. He's been a viral comedian sensation, and he's kept it real on a lot of things, a lot of corruption, a lot of things that are taking place, and even calling out the black community you know, calling out Democrats, calling out, you know, the left, and being truthful in a lot of things, you know, that's going on in this country, you know, and he's hit it right on the nail, straight out the ballpark, you know. But there's also been some things where he's been wrong, and some of his takes where it's just like, I just don't know about that, you know. But let me know how you feel about Charleston White, how you feel about this, and how do you feel about Obama, Barry, the Obamas, as they continue to get more irrelevant, you know. But hey, God bless you all. I love you guys. One love to the human race. Continue to spread the love. Continue to be an amazing human being. It doesn't take much, man. God is love, you guys. I love y'all, and I'll catch y'all on the next one. Peace and love, family.
I can't scam you because you ain't got no money to scam. I got Negro saying Dr. Umar is scamming, and they ain't got no money to scam. You the brokest Negro on my Instagram live talking about stop scamming people, and you the Bahamas scam you. You got 2 quarters and 3 nickels in your damn pocket talking about stop scamming. How can a broke man complain about getting scammed? Brother, please hit the Cash App, family.
Hey, yo, thanks for tuning into The Source, your source for celebrity news. All right, so check this out. I'm chilling in the crib and I'm watching YouTube, and all of a sudden a video comes on, and lo and behold, what do I see? But it's the Pan-African panhandler asking for money again, because Dr. Umar was sitting in Africa in some rent-a-car talking about he's broke, asking people to send him money. Watch this.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde Oguntade, Intercontinental Ifa Tunde RB Jesus.
Oh my goodness, when did Jesus become part of the name? Anyhow, let's continue.
I need y'all to listen up. I got a very important announcement. I'm only going to keep you a few minutes. This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple dollars. This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple dollars. I logged into my account just to check my balance because I haven't done so since I left for South Africa back on July 10th, only to discover that I could not log into my account. So then I called the bank to find out what was going on. And the bank told me to enter my 16-digit card number. I did that. They told me they had no record of my account. The bank that I've been with since I was a teenager told me they had no record of my account. So then I called the bank, and the bank told me that my personal account, as well as the independent Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy account, have both been frozen. Both bank accounts have been frozen. And I was told that there is an investigation into my personal account as well as the school account. I asked them, was this due to suspicion of any fraud on my part? I was told that it was not due to suspicion of any fraud on my part, but I was told that it was due to suspicion of fraudulent activity. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access to my personal account and the FDMG account. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access to my personal account and the FDMG account. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access into my personal account and the FDMG account. Brothers and sisters, if you have sent a donation to FDMG, let's give it until the end of the month to see if this gets cleared up. They have given me no definitive timeline as to when their investigation will conclude. If you have sent a check or money order donation to FDMG, let's wait until August the 1st, Black August, and see if this situation has gotten cleared up. They told me they sent me a letter to this point on July the 10th, the day that I left for South Africa. I was told that the timeline of suspicious activity was June 25th to July the 10th. I was told that the timeline for suspicious activity was between June 25th, that's when Medea went public. That's when Medea went public. Everybody knows who Medea is. July 25th, that's when Medea went public. July the 10th, that's when I left for South Africa.
All right, so for everybody who hasn't been following this story, let me quickly catch you up. About a month ago, Dr. Umar jumped online and said that a while back he was messing with this chick that smelled like fish, and that's the person who he's referring to as Medea.
Lene Stacks, Siobhan Stone, Lene Stacks, Throat Goat, Hood Rat, Jump Off, Fishy Coochie, the queen of Fishy Coochie.
Dr. Umar says that he met up with the chick about 3 times in a hotel room, and now he's saying that while they were swinging one of those apps, Medea must have gained access to his bank accounts. Now, Medea also went on Tasha K a few days ago and was blowing up this ninja spot because she said not only is he a loser, but he's also a hoarder, and that's why he's always doing videos from anywhere except for his house.
Okay, it's time to completely refocus. So I didn't go on Tasha K in order to be like, oh, I Dr. Umar. I don't give a about Dr. Umar. I don't give a about the comments about if he messed with me or why he messed with me, or if I'm good enough in y'all's eyes to be messed with. I'm messing with somebody way better than this nigga. The problem is the internet and black people. Y'all follow images and y'all don't look at the truth. So now what I'm trying to do is open your eyes, remove the veil so you can see the truth. This man is a financial rapist. You got all this to say about me, but he's been pimping this community for 11 years and y'all ain't got shit to show for it. You don't have a goddamn thing out of school, and he ain't even on the school no more. He's trying to be a goddamn celebrity. He may or may not with me in order to get close to that. I don't know. Who gives a f? He was a ride. I rode the ride and I got off. But for other women, they stayed in and they lost a whole lot of shit. They got done really wrong. His mother is stuck in a house, a filthy, nasty ass fucking house, and all y'all want to talk about is what I look like?
I believe Medea and Pastor Bussy were fraudulently trying to get into my account. And if we find out that's the case, they will be sued and possibly arrested because fraudulent activity on a bank account is a federal offense. Fraudulent activity on a bank account is federal offense. Fraudulent activity on a bank account is a federal offense. Again, June 25th to July 10th is the period of suspicious activity. That is from the time Medea went public and I left for South Africa. Between the time Medea went public and I went for South Africa. So brothers and sisters, if you want to make a donation to FDMG, you must send it to PayPal. Hold off on the checks and money orders until the situation is resolved. Hold off on all FDMG Academy money order and check donations until the situation is resolved. If you want to make a donation to FDMG, send it through PayPal, right? PayPal.me/FDMG Academy, PayPal.me/FDMG Academy, PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. If you want to make a donation to the school, hold off on checks and money orders until we find out what the hell is going on. The bank is investigating the fraudulent attempts on our account. If I find out Medea and Pastor Bussy had anything to do with this, I was told that they can be arrested for federal offense. I was told they can be arrested for federal offense. I was told they can be arrested for federal offense. Now, with that being said, brothers and sisters, Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is without any digital currency. So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifa Tunde and myself until my bank account is frozen or canceled so I can get my money back and open up a new account, please hit my Apple Pay or hit my PayPal. My personal PayPal account is Umar the Psychologist at yahoo.com. So that's paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, paypal.me/UMARTHEPSYCHOLOGIST, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, or hit my Apple Pay using my cell number 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858. I've never asked the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I've only asked you to donate to the FDMG Academy for Boys. I don't have any sons. I have 2 daughters. So the FDMG campaign is a selfless project, mission, and service to provide our boys with the education that they deserve.
Okay, so let me ask you guys a question, and the question is this.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Now, after people saw Dr. Umar on this here good internet basically panhandling without a cup, one person said, "Peace and scam Africanism. Peace and scam Africanism, brothers and sisters." And then somebody else was like, "So the bank didn't alert him, and he wants us to believe he hasn't checked his account in weeks." Yeah, okay. And then after that, somebody else came through and said, "He's never asked anybody for money." Hilarious. The first thing he does is ask for money. And then last but not least, somebody else came through and said, the ancestors hacked his account. He got karma coming from everywhere.
Breaking news, y'all. Dr. Umar right here, he is broke and begging for people to send him money via his PayPal. Y'all, what is going on with Dr. Umar? I thought he had a couple of dollars in his pocket. He even said that the school, he's going to apply for a certificate of occupancy. Y'all know Dr. Umar hasn't opened that school in 11 years, but we thought that he had a certificate of occupancy by now, right? There's no power at the schoolhouse, but he's saying that if he doesn't get enough money, pretty much that the Wi-Fi is going to be out at the schoolhouse, but there's no power. I'm confused. Can y'all help me out? Y'all, I don't know what's going on with Dr. Umar, but one thing we do know is that he is broke, filed for bankruptcy, and y'all, he is in shambles right now.
From that time, when did you start raising money and all that? You know, when did it all start? When was the genesis of
The first donation for the FDMG was taken in St. Louis, Missouri. Shout out to St. Louis, the spring of 2014. So it's been 6.5
getting the money,
years now.
started getting donations. From what I understand, you raised about $750,000. Yes.
Well said.
$750,000. About 20 months ago, you end up purchasing 2 buildings. Yes.
4 buildings.
4 buildings. Okay. For about
2 schools, 4 buildings.
2 schools, 4 buildings for $400,000.
It was more than that.
Okay. Well, everybody wants to know, where's the extra money? Where'd the extra money go? And why is it taking so long to open this school? Like people feel like, and I'm not just going to say people feel, because I'm also going to share a story with you as well.
Yes,
but people feel like, you know, the time that 6 years is just a very long time to be raising money. You know what I mean? And to finally get the building that you ended up getting that are in disrepair and all of that. And I think it's the transparency that people are looking for. A lot of people are looking for you to be more transparent. And when they don't see this transparency, it makes them feel, you know, skeptical.
Okay. Let me speak to some of that.
Yes, please.
Okay. Number one, I'm transparent with my donors. I'm transparent.
Now I'm being told that there, you know, people say when your actual donors will ask certain
No, sir,
things,
that's a
they
lie.
said
That is
you
not
will
true. That
sometimes
is not
block
true.
them and all this type of stuff.
That is not true. Those are not donors. Those are haters. Now, with that being said, let me also say this. The other question that you asked, which is often asked, it's 6 years he don't have to school yet. I'm not to blame for that. The community is to blame for that.
What are you saying? What are you saying? What is he saying?
Listen, Dr. Umar, aka Jermaine, is out here talking a whole lot of mess because he knows darn well that he was asking for donations for that school for more than 6 years. As a matter of fact, Beats Gordy actually posted a post that said he started taking donations at speaking engagements before this tweet in January of 2010. And then he attached this post from Dr. Umar from back then, and it said, promises, in 2010, to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan-African School for Black Boys, specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. Grand opening 9/11, 2013. This is chess, not checkers. All right, so Dr. Umar did that interview with Lord Jamar in 2019. Now, I don't know about y'all, but when I do math and I look at 2019 and then I look at 2010, that's 9 years apart, not 6. But one of the problems that Dr. Umar has always had is that Dr. Umar be over there doing math like this.
Jaden has $1 bill, 1 quarter, and 2 pennies. How much money does he have? Jaden broke.
Listen, hit that like button and also let me know something. If you were this kid's math teacher, are you giving him credit for that answer? Because technically, he's right. All right, so back to Dr. Umar.
I see Jermaine Shoemake, a.k.a. Dr. Umar's scamming ass, can't access his money this morning. There's some shit. Jermaine Shoemake is having a rough morning this morning simply because the sister over there who was on the TikTok or the YouTube in an interview the other day and pretty much outed his ass and talked about how he really didn't fuck around with nobody. He was a scammer and it was shit that y'all didn't know about his ass and how she was helping him take care of his ailing mother. She kind of like a nursing aide. Now, Jermaine Shoemake, aka Dr. Umar, being taken down by a nurse's aide is pretty fucking amazing in 2025. Jermaine done screwed over so many people and y'all just eat it up. Anything Dr. Umar's ass says, y'all believe it, even though his ass has been alleged to be a deadbeat ass daddy who don't talk to his daughters, and I think that's the worst kind of motherfucker to be. He done snow bunny and snowball queen y'all ass to death, and now Dr. Umar got on the internet yesterday, I guess it was yesterday, and said that he can't access his money and his money is locked up and all this kind of shit. And I got a feeling some simple bitch gave him some money last night. I tell y'all who the hero in this story. It's that sister that's down there say, "F you, Dr. Umar. I'm gonna tell everybody how much of a scammer your ass really is." The sun is shining. Dr. Umar's ass is broke.
Now, everything that this dude just had to say about Dr. Umar actually reminded me of what Charleston White had to say about Dr. Umar.
He know he a beggar. I've been working in the community for over 12 years. I've never asked for $1, homie, and I've done way more than him. I've never asked for $1. I've never said, hey, I need money from my people. I sold barbecue. I sold marijuana. I sold fake pills that had caffeine in it like they were real pills. But I never went to my people and asked for money. He's been begging. The old man Pop say the strongest man in the land is the man who wake up and don't have to ask nobody for nothing. He's still asking, so he ain't strong. The difference between me and Umar Johnson is Umar is a pussy freak, a pussy hound. He likes to fuck. He weak for the pussy everywhere he go. I'm a player in the Mac. I ain't weak for the pussy, nigga. I just like to play. So the difference is, homie, is when he sit down, everybody that know these elements, nigga. Remember, he was caught in the club being a sucker. I'm the player. He the sucker.
Now, after Dr. Umar came out and announced that he's absolutely broke over there in Africa because somebody was messing with his accounts, one woman jumped online and said, listen, y'all, I done signed Dr. Umar up for Meals on Wheels since he's so broke. So instead of sending him money directly, go ahead and send those donations over there.
Y'all, breaking news. Y'all, we just signed Umar Johnson up for the Meals on Wheel program. If anybody wants to donate, just hit him up on the PayPal, y'all. Hit him up on the PayPal. We gonna get him fed because we know that he is hollering broke. He is saying that he don't got no money and, you know, he's hungry. So we signed him up for the Meals on Wheel program. If anybody want to donate to the Meals on Wheels program, hit him in the PayPal, y'all.
Yo, the internet just ain't right. All right, so first and foremost, let me say this. I believe in community, and I also believe that we should help people when they're in need because everybody needs help every now and again. And I would never want to discourage someone for asking for assistance when they really need it. But with that being said, I can't tell you what to do with your hard-earned money, but I can sure as heck tell you what I'm not going to be doing with my hard-earned money, and that is giving it to Dr. Umar. And I'm going to tell you why. Dr. Umar jumped on the internet weeks ago and said that he suspected that this woman, aka Medea, gained access to his account numbers. But instead of contacting his bank and notifying them that he suspected fraud so that he could protect his assets, he jumped on Instagram talking about her feminine hygiene. So instead of doing what grown people do, which is taking care of business and calling a bank, he was too busy playing around on the internet. And now that his bank account is allegedly frozen, he wants black people to pay for his stay and give him an allowance. Now, let's say that his account really did get breached and the bank was investigating. That investigation is eventually going to be completed. So instead of jumping on the internet talking about he needs you to send him money, what he should have been doing is asking for a loan. Why? Because once they open up that account, he still has access to his money and he can pay you back. But he didn't say that he would pay you back, now did he? So that's the first red flag, and here's the second. Dr. Umar is a 50-year-old man, and you mean to tell me that his only access to money is through one bank account? I mean, I find it really strange that this man only has one bank account, but I'm going to let that slide because you know what? Some people do like to keep all of their funds in one place. But what I won't let slide is this. Dr. Umar claims that he was a certified school psychologist for years, which means that he would be a member of the Teachers Retirement System known as the Public School Employees Retirement System, PSERS, in Philadelphia, which allows educators to contribute funds for their retirement and accumulate a little wealth over time, which they can always borrow from if ever in need. Therefore, if Dr. Umar really is who he says he is, and even if Dr. Umar couldn't access his bank accounts, he should still have access to some of his own funds by taking out a loan against his own money in the teacher retirement savings system. And guess what? All he has to do is stop making social media posts for like 10 minutes and fill out an online form, and they will send him his own money with the quickness. Additionally, let's say that he didn't want to do that. Are you trying to tell me that this 50-year-old man doesn't have at least one credit card that he can use to tide him over until the banks get his account straight? I mean, come on, what are we doing here? You really expect me to believe that the Pan-African Prince doesn't have a Visa, a MasterCard, a Chime, or even a Rush card? Nor does he have a network of family and friends that he can call or borrow a few dollars before jumping on the internet asking you for your money? And even better, why can't King Kong borrow a few bucks from one of the many women that he's always laid up in one of these hotel rooms with? I mean, for real, come on, y'all. In 2025, we have got to stop falling for the grift.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Do you think that baths are a necessity now?
Is there salt in the sea? Does honey come from a bee? You see, why do you think that February is the shortest month in the year?
Black History?
I'll tell you why. Not just because of Black History, but because it's one less day in this month that Black folks have to deep clean themselves. I'm telling you what I know.
No,
I'm only telling you. No. Because let me tell you something. Black folks are conditioned to go the quick way. Shower this, shower that. But we haven't learned to sit and deep soak in our mental minds to be able to clean ourselves out. You see, the white folks have trained you that the quickest way is the better way. No, sometimes the longer route is the route to success. Next question. It doesn't make sense because you haven't opened up your mind and you're full of idiotity. And idiotity, I'm not going to entertain that. Next question.
Listen, let me know what you think about Dr. Umar saying Medea done stole his money, so now he needs your money. Let me know what you think about that in the comments, and while you're down there leaving a comment, be sure to like and subscribe to the channel and share this video with your friends. Hey, yo, thanks for tuning in to The Source, your source for celebrity news. Peace.
Be doing so much and running, and it just really dawned on me. It's the man that my mom was underage when she consumed me, Anyone who'd have been older.
15 and 22. Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now I can kind of see why he's probably not claiming it, because it looks bad on his reputation, because he has a history. Like if you look at like even Beyonce, like he was in his 30s and Beyonce was barely 19.
The big one was with Beyonce. When he signed that contract, the marriage contract, he got trophies. So trophies came roll with anybody. He started getting Grammys left and
Y'all, things just got messier than a Thanksgiving fight over the last slice of pie. Jay-Z's alleged son, Ramir Satterthwaite, just snagged another major W, and guess who's sliding in with backup? None other than 50 Cent, who's now openly backing Ramir's lawsuit against Ha. And get this, it comes right on the heels of a judge officially greenlighting the case to move forward. Now Jay, baby, he's sweating bullets and just dropped the weirdest statement we've ever seen, accusing Ramir of harassing him for years. Chilly, Jay's legal team is out here swinging wild, threatening to air out all of Ramir's so-called lies in court. But let's be real, Jay's doing everything under the sun except taking that one simple DNA test that could shut this whole circus down in seconds. But hold up, this is where things take a dark and disturbing turn. Word on the street is, the real reason Hav's been ducking that swab isn't just pride, it's panic. Because according to Ramir, his mom, Wanda, wasn't even legal when a 22-year-old Jay allegedly got her pregnant. Let that sink in.
So how old was she when you were born?
15 going on 16.
And everything saying that they had met. Now, how old was Jay-Z at the time?
I think like 22.
So now the real question is, what is Jay-Z actually hiding? Cause baby, the math ain't mathin'. Y'all already know Jay's been skating on thin ice for years. And let's not forget he barely dodged a bullet when his close friend nearly dragged him into a whole other mess. So what is Jay-Z really hiding? Well, you all probably know that Jay barely managed to avoid going down with his friend Diddy after one of Diddy's accusers claimed Jay and Diddy raped her when she was 13. Now, get this, yeah, the woman technically dropped the lawsuit, but don't be fooled. This case is far from dead. Sis just came back swinging, saying she never took back a single word of her accusations against Jay and Diddy. And why'd she really pull the plug on the case? Allegedly because Jay sent private investigators to shake her down and scare her. Silent. But here's the shadiest part, mainstream media, silent. Crickets. You already know places like TMZ and Shadow treat Jay like royalty, and posting anything negative, absolutely off limits. You can go and see for yourself. Check their websites right now and search for the Rhyme story. You won't find a thing. This story's been trending for weeks. Yet the big name celeb outlets are out here acting like it's invisible. Sound familiar? It's the exact same silence we saw with the Jane Doe case. Not one of them bothered to mention that just last week, a judge tossed out Jay-Z's defamation lawsuit against attorney Tony Busby, you know, the one repping Jane Doe. So yeah, things are getting swept under the rug real quiet like. And let's be honest, most bloggers out here are way too shook to say anything bad about Jay. But you know who's not scared? 50 Cent. He's out here dragging Jay for running from that DNA test like it's the plague. And now it's being reported that 50 actually reached out to Ramir and offered him his legal team to back his case. And baby, you can see the pressure getting to Jay. His legal team is in full-blown panic mode, scrambling to crush Rye's case before it blows up even bigger. They've even launched a whole PR smear campaign, painting Rye like he's delusional just to distract from the real tea.
In the court documents submitted on June 16th, Jay-Z slams a recent lawsuit that Ramir and Lily filed against him as just the latest in what he says has been decades-long harassment. The documents read, "The fabricated allegations and claims have been addressed."
But let's talk about how weird it is that Jay's throwing millions at lawyers when a basic bargain bin DNA test could clear his name in a heartbeat. Like, make it make sense. And this time, Ramir's got the upper hand. The receipts are piling up. The internet's watching, and with 50 Cent riding shotgun for Rye, Jay's empire is starting to look real shaky.
He's your father. I really do. And if it's not, why you can't prove me wrong? Like it's not as far as a proving me wrong thing. It's go to the courtroom and basically do what everybody else would have to do. Like it's not, you don't have to prove me wrong. I just want the truth. Honestly, I can take a no. I can take if I'm embarrassed at the end of the day, I can take that. I really can. I've been through a lot, and seeing a lot. I could take me being embarrassed. Like this can't take nobody not saying nothing. Like, you know, it's not fair.
All right, let's get into 50 Cent's messy little role in this drama. You already know 50 loves inserting himself right where the chaos is hottest, and baby, he did not hold back. First, he came for Jay-Z on Instagram, clowning him and pointing out how he and Rymir got the exact same note. But oh, it doesn't stop there. Word on the street is 50 is now turning all the way up. Sources say he's personally reached out to Rymir and even offered up his legal team to help take Jay down. 50 Seconds also posted this cryptic message on IG saying, "A good lawyer knows the law. A great lawyer knows the judge." Now this just flipped the whole script. Up until now, Rymir's case was practically invisible, buried by mainstream media like it never even happened. But the second 50 Cent jumped into the mess, Jay's team went full panic mode. Suddenly, they're scrambling to shut this lawsuit down and discredit Rymir before it explodes. Jay even rushed to file fresh court docs, begging the judge to toss the case. According to papers snatched by Us Weekly, Jay's calling the lawsuit just another chapter in what he calls decades-long harassment. His legal team claims Rymir's fabricated accusations were already tossed out in multiple courts, and they're pointing to a contempt order as proof he keeps crossing lines. But baby, Rymir ain't standing alone. His former legal guardian, Dr. Lily Colley, who also happens to be a paralegal, just snapped back saying Jay's latest court filing is loaded with straight-up lies. In her own fiery statement, Dr. Colley didn't hold back. This story was not fabricated. Wanda's affidavit has been on the court record for years and has never been withdrawn. Her account was the basis of Ryer's understanding of his paternity. Dr. Colley came through with receipts and straight up called Jay-Z out. She says Jay flat out lied about Rymir being held in contempt of court. According to her, not a single person tied to this case, not Rymir, not his late mother Wanda, not even herself has ever been held in contempt. But the bombshell? Dr. Colley says the most critical issue, Jay's paternity, has never been properly addressed in court. She wrote, "There has never been a discovery hearing or final ruling that resolves the paternity or other issues," and she's dragging the media for ignoring those facts and pushing a false narrative. But that's not the only thing folks keep sweeping under the rug. The real elephant in the room is Wanda's age when Jay allegedly got her pregnant. Now let's rewind a bit and look at the timeline, because Rymir first hit the public radar back in 2015 when the news broke that he had filed a full-blown paternity suit against Jay-Z. Back in 2014, Rymir and his guardian, Lily Colley, filed their first complaint. And this was when things first started getting weird in court. That first complaint shut down real fast, and according to Dr. Colley, it wasn't just dismissed, it was sabotage. She claims Jay-Z and his attorney Lisa Fisher brought fraudulent, false info into the courtroom to kill the case before it even had legs. But Rymir, he didn't back down. In 2018, he came back swinging, filing fresh court docs accusing Jay of hiding behind his fame and fortune to dodge a simple paternity test. And that's when things went from shady to straight up scandalous. Every time Rymir tried to push forward, judges kept claiming his biological father had already been confirmed. But then, boom, Rymir gets a copy of his own birth certificate. And guess what? No father listed. Nowhere. But just when you think it can't get messier, Rymir makes a jaw-dropping discovery. Some folks on his own legal team had allegedly been working in secret with Jay-Z's lawyers behind his back. Now that's betrayal. On a whole different level. In an interview with The Sun, Ryer said he's denied the right to have a fair hearing in court because of legal mistakes and malpractice. Rymir also told The Sun that his mom, Wanda, first told him Jay-Z was his father when he was about 8 years old. And according to Wanda, she and Jay had a fling back in 1992 at his aunt's apartment in the Brooklyn projects. She said they used protection, but it failed, and after that, she never saw Jay again and had no way to reach him. By 2010, tragedy struck. Wanda's health took a serious turn, and that's when Lily Colley stepped in and was granted custody of Rymir. Lily didn't stay silent either. She told The Sun that Wanda became pregnant shortly after meeting Jay when she was just 15 or 16 years old. But buckle up, because it gets even wilder. In a 2018 lawsuit filed in Philly, Rymir claimed that Jay-Z's attorney coerced Wanda into signing legal documents while she was hospitalized and recovering from a medicated coma. That shady paperwork removed Lily's name from the petition without her consent, and for what Rymir's camp calls nefarious reasons, that dirty move, it got the entire case tossed out of the Philadelphia court. Rymir's family was devastated, saying they had never seen that level of corruption or felt pain that deep. But then things took a dark, terrifying turn when Reimer and Dr. Coley appeared on Hip Hop News Uncensored. They revealed something absolutely chilling. Reimer was shot not long after filing his lawsuit against Jay-Z.
Amir was shot at somewhere in September. He was in a parking lot with other people near where he's at living now. And out of all the cars there, it was the only one shot up. So we believe that was a nexus or a connection, I believe, between the case and what's going on because it was around the time.
And get this, Lily says that right around the time Reimer filed his lawsuit, things started getting real creepy. Out of nowhere, random strangers began showing up at her doorstep, trying to intimidate her into silence. No names, no explanations, just uninvited visits dripping with threats. Lily said it felt like a warning, shut up or else.
In addition to that, we've had people come to my home in the past, driving on the grass. We have people knocking on the door at 4 o'clock in the morning. We've been through all of it, mostly around the filing time.
Lily didn't hold back. She made it crystal clear that this case goes way beyond just Jay-Z. According to her, it's about fighting for justice, demanding change, and exposing how the rich and powerful twist the legal system to silence people and dodge accountability. She said this battle is about setting a precedent so no one else gets steamrolled just because they don't have millions in the bank.
So this is a bigger picture than this. We want to try to make a difference with the Pro Se Act or the Legal Abuse Act, bringing new legislation and trying to sit down at the table with the lawmakers to make a difference. In addition to the fact, because, like you said before, Mr. Carter might not never do anything, and I'm sure he probably won't, but it ain't about him. This is about the system allowing things to happen that were very agreed and put our lives at stake in some regards. So I just wanted to say that that's what another reason why we were still going to the criminal stuff for the second time. This time the prosecutor's office locally did get involved, but everything is slow moving and things are happening, and it's corruption going on. The law says in New Jersey that if the person who resists to take the test is presumed the father. That's what the law says. Here in New Jersey, anybody who don't want to do it and go away from doing it or prevents from doing it is presumed the father. So right now he's presumed the father. He's not even alleged.
The drama just hit a new level. Reimer's now suing the New Jersey court system and several judges claiming they've been working with Jay-Z for over a decade to sabotage his paternity case. According to Reimer and Dr. Coley, Jay lied under oath, saying he didn't own property in Jersey so the court wouldn't have jurisdiction. But Rye's team found deeds and tax records proving otherwise. The lawsuit named 6 judges, accusing them of helping Jay manipulate the system to shut everything down. IT gets darker after Reimer started speaking out. His car was allegedly shot at. Strange people followed him and Dr. Coley and even drove onto their lawn at 4 a.m. They believe Jay-Z's team is behind the intimidation. Now, Reimer and Lily are fighting back, accusing the system of violating their rights and blocking Rye from the truth. In a sit-down with Tasha K, they confirmed Wanda was just 15 or 16 when Jay, then 22, allegedly got her pregnant. And that man on Rye's birth certificate, DNA proved he's not the father.
I'm not a lawyer. They try to use all type of things, res judicata and all type of things to say, hey, whoever was on his birth certificate, that was the, that was the dad. And that's not how the course works. So we did everything we had to do to, show them that wasn't. The person I was calling my pop took the DNA test. It was straight out there. Only other name was Jay-Z. He basically just sawed it and skedaddle. They try to use all this craziness to hold the case up. And I'm like, well, damn, if this was anybody else, I'm like, all right, the first 2 years.
They would have ordered them by now. They do that. Especially, hey, take the test. Hell, in most cases, you can start drawing child support, but without a goddamn paternity. It makes them want to come to.
And then Reimer dropped a solid point. If the court truly believed he was lying, they could have just dismissed the case with prejudice and ended it for good. But they didn't. He also made it crystal clear this ain't about chasing Jay-Z's money. Reimer even said that if a DNA test proves Jay isn't his father, he'll go public and apologize himself. That's how confident he is in the truth.
Done with. If it was anything, if y'all felt like we was lying, why y'all ain't dismiss the case with prejudice? Why do y'all keep having us come in there and file and pay all this money and keep filing for years? Why? If y'all didn't see anything wrong with the case, why is it not over? But the only thing I'm asking is, I don't want no money from you. If you want to have that relationship, if it was true, that's just on you. I'm just showing you that
I'm fighting for what I believe in is right, and I want all the kids and everyone that come behind me. If you missing the parents, it's all about. Sometimes that's all you need to know what your parents says. You don't need nothing from them. It close the book. It just helped me, go on with my life and just be straight. It's not like I'm looking for anything, looking for you to bring me up where you at or bring me with your family and all. I still got my own family, but I just want you to be like, just think about it. Like, we could have got this, over with, and through all this, I still respect you, even though I might not like you. I respect everybody.
I was gonna say, how do you view him now?
And it's like, and when I say I don't like you, it's not even, it's just that I feel like, y'all sit at the top and y'all forgot where y'all came from. And sometimes you got to bring yourself down to the bottom. You can't sit at the top and think all these, I'm rich and all that. And if I go to court, this would affect this. And sometimes you just got to get it over with. If you believe this wasn't true, it would have been over with, And for you to let me just sit here and after all this, my mom passed away. And I'm not saying you physically, but dragging us to court and all that, not taking care of the problem. It's just, you let it happen. So it's like, you could have got this over with. If it wasn't true, we could have, I would apologize. I apologize in front of the world. Hey, it could have been done, but obviously it's something you hide.
But y'all, hold up, because something else just came to light, and it's giving full-blown scandal. Word is, Wanda's age might not be the only reason Jay-Z's been ducking that DNA test all these years. The real reason? It could be something way darker, way deeper, and if it ever comes out, it might just blow the entire industry wide open.
Jay-Z allegedly won't give up his DNA to prove that he is not the father of Rymir Satterthwaite, who is claiming that he is his son, because giving up his DNA could link him to a bunch of murders that he is connected to. The permanent A-list rapper could just provide a DNA sample and get the whole paternity thing out of the way, but then the sample could be used to solve a whole bunch of killings that the rapper has been hinted at being involved in. And again, this allegedly Jay-Z and Rymir Satterthwaite.
Do you think Jay-Z is hiding something bigger than just a paternity claim? Drop your thoughts in the comments and don't forget to like and subscribe for more explosive updates.
Chicago police are investigating a deadly shooting on the city's west side. Officers tell us they were called to the area near Franklin and Spalding for a report of a person shot. That's when they say they found a 35-year-old man who had been shot several times.
My so-called friends, if I can kill my own enemies. 9 times out of 10, the ops ain't gonna kill shit. Be their own homies, snaked out. I peep that shit.
They called him Cheeks, for that big smile that didn't ask for attention. It demanded it. But on June 29th, 2024, that same smile was wiped off the face of Chicago. The camera caught it. The streets felt it. And social media already had it on replay before paramedics could even zip their bags. Was it fallout from a Fed case? A setup from the inside? Or just the city doing what it does, eating its own? Let's walk it through together. You're on TikTok Crimes. We cover what happens when social media fame turns fatal. TikTok stars, Instagram couples, Facebook influencers. When their posts become crime scenes, we break down exactly what went wrong. These aren't just viral stories. These are real murders, real victims. Subscribe right now if you want the truth behind the trending hashtags, because by the time something goes viral, somebody's usually already dead. Here's what happened. So here's what we know. Nico DeMarcus O'Neill Whitehead, youngest of 5, grew up on Chicago's South Side, where gospel played on Sundays and bass shook the windows every other day. The boy had rhythm in his blood and ambition in his breath. By 15, he was embarrassing grown men at open mics. By 22, one of his freestyles hit 1 million views. Real street-level YouTube fame.
I
this money game, bitch, we worldwide. Bitch, I feel real, ayy. Then I'm fucking G.I. Bad bitch with dumb chicks and all she do is eat. Never change on the game, cause that's how I beat her. I'm so 100, I don't know how to beat her. If a nigga play, I spray that fucking game. Touching on my back around the game, cause I don't play. So 100, nigga, I don't play. If I don't know you, I don't wanna know you, I don't play.
That's where Don Cheeks came from. That and his grin, wide, loud, and unforgettable. But behind that grin, headaches he wished he could block with a hoodie. Let's talk about 2019.
Gotta get like a motherfucker. Can't give these niggas advice on how to kill, cause they don't listen enough. See y'all back with that bud. I go to church on Sunday. They hit me stomach. Maybe do it lasagna.
That year, the feds came knocking. Fentanyl, firearm, real charges. The kind that don't just go away. He was staring down serious time. But somehow, and I do mean somehow, the case collapsed. Clerical error? Technicality? Whatever it was, the man walked. Now, you and I both know. Folks love a miracle, but not when it shows up wearing Jordans and a smirk. The streets weren't buying it. Not for 1 second. They didn't see a lucky break. They saw a Fed pass. And once that kind of whisper starts, it doesn't stop. Some say that whisper is what followed him right up to that night on West Franklin.
Freedom game, man, was the real game, man, was the real tees, man. I'm stand-up tees, man, never fall, man, you feel me? No matter what. The Kasho King on his way home, man, my nigga Rockwell, you know how the fuck all my niggas, let's go. You feel me? The Kasho King on his way home, man, we on the way, man. You feel me, man? You know how we bumming, man, all them guys. Rest in peace, Randy, all day, every day. Understand me, bang, bang, fun game, shit. Young nigga understand me taking over, that's how we coming, man.
I know y'all about to
right here, Kings, man.
Yeah, we better tell us.
On social, he posted about loyalty, shared studio clips, big on pushing younger guys to stay focused, stay working. But off camera, he moved like someone who knew danger had his name on a list. Friends say there were two sides to him. The funny, fast-talking uncle energy, and the silent type who watched every room like it owed him something.
See, I gotta get that money. Know what time it is, man. Stay motivated. Hear me? You already know. And bread.
But when it came to his kids, different story. He had a daughter in college and a young son everybody called Baby Nico. He loved them out loud. Told people, my next short film's gonna be something they can actually watch. Then came June 2024. The energy shifted. Less out, more quiet. He skipped clubs, took side streets, kept his social media short and coded. Followers kept checking in. You good, big bro? He'd flash that same grin, always. But even online, you could feel the tension, like he was waiting for something, or someone. Then days before it happened, he posted a dark, quiet clip, him staring straight into the camera. No edits, no background, just this line. Sometimes your own homies be snaking. That was it. No caption, no comments.
My so-called friends, so I can kill my own enemies. 9 times out of 10, the ops ain't gonna kill shit. Be their own homies, snaked out. I'll keep that shit. Stay the fuck away from around. Fake ass niggas.
And that's all it took. The speculation picked up steam. Some said he snitched. Others pointed to a fallout with the Vice Lords. Whatever it was, it felt personal. And when things get personal in Chicago, they don't just cool off, they explode. On the night of June 29th, he was with friends on the 3,300 block of West Franklin Boulevard. Regular stuff, talking, scrolling, laughing. Just another night until it wasn't. At 11:10 p.m., shots rang out. Not one, not two, multiple. Witnesses say it was fast, tight, and terrifying. When police got there, Nico was face down, bleeding out. Shell casings all around. And yes, someone filmed it. That clip would hit social media like wildfire. He was rushed to Stroger, but it was already too late. Pronounced dead at 35, 2 kids left behind, and a city full of questions. When that video hit the internet, it didn't trickle. It flooded. The entire ambush, from the first shout to the last gunshot, was right there in pixels. No filters, no edits, just cold, brutal playback. It shows Nico standing with his crew when out of nowhere, one man rushes in and pistol whips him hard. Nico stumbles back, confused. Then, like clockwork, others move in. And the shooter doesn't hesitate. He fires, point blank, over and over. One witness said it looked like Nico tried to defend himself, but by then, it was too late. His knees gave out, his body dropped. The shooter stood over him and kept firing. And here's the wild part. Whoever filmed it never flinched, didn't yell, didn't duck, like they knew what was about to happen. In the background, people scream. Some run, some freeze. A few pull out phones of their own, because that's what happens now. Folks would rather get the clip than call for help. The shooter, and everyone with him, vanished in under 30 seconds. No chase, no names, no faces confirmed. All that's left? One dead man, one viral clip, and 100 different theories. Area 4 detectives were on the case by sunrise. CPD sealed off the 3,300 block of West Franklin Boulevard, combing for shell casings, cameras, anything. But most people who were there, already gone. And the ones who stayed weren't saying a word. No arrests, no suspect descriptions, no motive released to the public. Unofficially, though, everybody had something to say. In TikTok threads, YouTube comments, even Facebook groups, you had folks throwing out names, gang ties, old beefs, jail rumors. Some blamed his own people. Others said it was a long play hit from enemies who'd been waiting. One name kept popping up, the traveling vice lords. Some people online say they turned on Nico after the 2019 case. That same case he walked away from when the feds fumbled the paperwork. Word was, he talked. Whether that's true or not, we don't know. But it's the kind of thing that gets passed around like gospel in neighborhoods where snitching is worse than stealing. Friends close to Nico said he had been laying low. He changed his patterns, ducked out early, wasn't moving flashy. Like he knew something was coming, but couldn't tell from where. And that hit. It wasn't sloppy. It wasn't loud. It was surgical, premeditated, personal. He didn't get jumped. He got hunted. And that clip? The one that racked up views faster than police could knock doors? Yeah, that clip might have done more damage than the bullets. Because once you go viral, people stop seeing you as a victim and start treating you like a storyline. Let's not sugarcoat it. As of right now, no arrests have been made, no charges filed. No one's been brought in. The official line from CPD. Ongoing investigation. But you already know how that goes. Witnesses disappear. Cameras malfunction. And nobody wants to be the one to speak on record. Especially not in Garfield Park. It's the same silence that follows too many cases like Nico's. A silence that screams. And while law enforcement worked the case with gloves on, the streets ran their own investigation. Finger pointing, Facebook Lives, TikTok theories. People trying to connect dots that might not even be part of the same picture. Some of those theories pointed toward betrayal, some toward a gang beef. But the deeper truth? It's hard to tell when everyone's wearing a mask. There's no trial to cover, no courtroom testimony, no surprise witness, just rumors, grief, and a family left to pick up the pieces. Nico Whitehead was no saint. He knew that. Everybody around him knew that. But he was trying to change, trying to create, trying to leave behind more than just beefs and bars. He didn't get the chance. In the days after his murder, tributes poured in. Rap videos, throwback clips, old Zach TV footage. His name trended in circles that hadn't spoken it in years. Some called him a legend. Others called him a cautionary tale. The truth, he was both. His funeral was held at Queen of Heaven Catholic Cemetery in Hillside, Illinois. It was emotional. It was heavy, but it was also full of love. His daughter placed a crown on his casket. Family released doves into the sky. And the city stood still for a moment. Not in silence, but in remembrance. And in just a second, we're gonna let you watch that moment for yourself. No edits, no cuts. Just Nico, laid to rest, surrounded by the people who knew the real him. Because behind the hashtags, the headlines, and the heat, there was a man, a father, a voice. And that deserves to be seen. Full burial clip starts now.
bag. In the bag? Yes, I'm a minor, sir. I have security guards. They left that in my bag, sir. I did not.
She's a little punk. Airport. Gun in the bag.
Yeah.
I go to private school. It's not mine, it's his gun.
Was making money, but he was spending it hand over fist, like you said.
Chrome heart jeans. You got 10 pair of those, do the math. What's that, 100,000?
Got 10 pairs. Do the math. What's that? 100 grand? Big Meech isn't just a name. It's a whole movement. A street legend and a heavyweight in hip-hop history, all built off the power of the Black Mafia family empire. But the minute his son Lil Meech steps into the spotlight, that legendary shine, it starts fading real quick. Remember the airport mess? A gun in his bag. Seriously? Lil Meech has been tangled up in so much drama lately that when folks hear BMF, they don't think legacy. They think chaos. And let's be real, being Big Meech's son probably comes with pressure, heavy pressure. It's like he's trying to keep up the gangster image, walking the same path his father paved. But the steps, they're looking shaky. But let's be real. Everything we've seen shows he ain't built like his pops. People don't see a boss when they look at Lil Meech. They see someone trying too hard to play a role. Big Meech came straight from the struggle and turned dirt into a dynasty. Lil Meech, he grew up with comfort, private school, clean streets, and a life way different from the one BMF came out of. So when he steps out flashing that gangster persona, it feels forced. And what really had people talking? Those snitching allegations. In that world, you can mess up a lot of things. But snitching?
Gun in the bag.
Yeah.
I go to private school. It's not mine, it's his gun. You don't know my dad?
That's the one thing that'll kill your name for good. Folks started side-eyeing him hard after that. It all started blowing up back in 2022 when he got into some drama at the airport. Again, TSA agents found a Glock 19 in a bag that was reportedly tied to Lil Meech. And after that, it all went downhill real quick. Instead of holding it down, he started running his mouth heavy. First, he tried claiming he was a minor at 22 years old. Then he said the bag wasn't even his, that somebody else packed it and dropped the gun in there. Come on now. That kind of talk? In street circles, it gets you labeled a snitch fast, even if nobody ends up behind bars. Trying to keep his image alive, Lil Meech surrounded himself with real street dudes. Probably figured it would help sell that whole tough guy vibe.
It's who he really is, right?
Yeah.
And I think a lot of these people get caught up and stuck in character.
Lil Meech is not a gangster.
Not at all.
He's the son of a gangster.
But when the body cam footage from the airport incident came out, a bunch of them bounced. They didn't want their name next to that kind of energy. Still, a couple stuck around. One of them, a dude named 3 Luck. 3 Luck stayed solid, maybe thinking the drama would fade or hoping Lil Meech would finally step up and prove he was cut out for the life. But that loyalty, it blew up in his face, big time. By mid-2025, everything crashed. 3 Luck took it to social media and straight up exposed Lil Meech for something wild. He claimed Lil Meech let him take the blame for something serious, without warning. It all traces back to October 24th, 2024. That day, 3 Luck was just tagging along, thinking they were out running a few errands. But what he didn't know, Lil Meech was already under investigation, and the cops were watching every move. So when the police ran the plates and saw who was behind the wheel, they pulled the car over. But Meech didn't stop right away. He hesitated, made it look like he was about to run. Meanwhile, 3 Luck was knocked out cold in the passenger seat, clueless to the chaos that was about to hit. They pull into a parking lot, and this is where it all gets real messy. Allegedly, while 3 Luck is still out cold, Lil Meech starts shifting illegal stuff off himself and hiding it near 3 Luck's seat. So by the time he finally stops and the cops roll up, sirens blazing and lights flashing, 3 Luck wakes up in total confusion. And boom, he spots the heat stashed right next to him. He glances at Meech, and in that split second, it clicks. He's been set up by the one person he thought had his back.
Sir, my ID's in my bag.
In the bag?
Yes, I'm a minor, sir. I have security guards. They left that in my bag, sir. I did not pack my bag.
Now we can get that all straightened out.
Cops get them out the car and split them up. They start checking the ride, and at first, all they find are some firearms. Now, this is Florida. We're not talking strict states like Cali or New York. Down there, gun laws are looser, so the cops weren't even tripping that hard. It was looking like they were just gonna let both Lil Meech and 3 Luck walk free. But then Lil Meech does something nobody saw coming. He straight up spills to the cops without being asked. Out of nowhere, he blurts out that there's more illegal stuff in the car. Like, why even say that? Completely unprovoked, he hands over extra info that turns a small situation into a major one. And get this, the cops hadn't even asked about anything else. They were only locked in on the guns. But the moment Lil Meech opened his mouth, he gave them a whole new reason to dig deeper.
They call on us. It's not pulling into the parking lot. It's stopped right now, but it's registered to Lil Meech. Hey, go ahead and pull into the parking lot.
Just like that, what could have been a minor situation turned into something way more serious, fast. Now with both firearms and other illegal stuff in play, things took a sharp turn. Next thing you know, 3 Luck gets arrested. He's the one slapped with the charges. And eventually, he gets sentenced to 40 months behind bars. Here's the wild part. At first, 3 Luck didn't even realize Lil Meech had said anything to the cops. He had no clue Meech had low-key flipped and put the blame on him. From where he was standing, it probably looked like Meech just panicked and stashed the goods in the wrong spot. Even though he was heated, he might have thought, all right, I'll take the fall. Maybe Meech will take care of me while I'm locked up. But nah, that loyalty wasn't returned. 3 Luck ended up blowing through his entire life savings, trying to fight the case. And through all of that, not one dime came from Lil Meech or his crew. Total silence. But eventually the truth comes out. 3 Luck gets access to the footage, or at least sees clips from the body cam video, where Lil Meech flat out admits to cops there's more illegal stuff in the car. That's when it all clicked. Betrayal. And boom, it all clicks. Everything starts making sense. That's when the betrayal hits 3 Luck straight in the chest, so he finally breaks his silence. He jumps on Instagram and airs it all out. Drops receipts, including a voice recording of a phone call, where Lil Meech is straight up heard apologizing. In that same call, Lil Meech even told him that once the BMF show got rebooted, he'd come through with some money and hold him down. But right around that time, rumors started flying that 50 Cent had pulled the plug on the show, that it wasn't coming back. 3 Luck, already feeling the heat, reached out again. And again, Lil Meech made more promises. And again, nothing. No help, no support. Then 3 Luck finally sees the body cam footage. The moment he sees proof that Lil Meech really did him dirty, that was the last straw. He puts everything out for the public. No filters, no holding back. And even though it's a terrible look for Lil Meech, people weren't all that surprised. Why? Because there's already been talk for a while now that he's disloyal. And the same thing gets said about his dad. Word is, both of them got a history of switching up on people. That shady rep, it's part of why they're not even cool with 50 Cent anymore.
It's not legal what?
To have a firearm.
I'm talking about
Huh?
that's
Talking about the other guy?
yeah.
Yeah.
If there was anyone who had the power to give Lil Meech real respect, both in the streets and in Hollywood, it was 50 Cent. He didn't just cast Meech Jr. in the BMF series. He gave him a whole lane. Mentor, big bro, industry plug, and image protector all in one. For a while, 50 was riding hard for Lil Meech, even shielding him from the usual heat that comes with being the son of a street legend. But then, that relationship exploded in 2025, and the drama was loud, messy, and super public. It all started when Big Meech got released from prison. That moment should have been a major celebration. Pops is finally out, and his son already made a name for himself by playing him in a hit TV show. The BMF legacy was on fire, being introduced to a whole new generation. But then Big Meech made a move that caught 50 Cent completely off guard. Whatever unity they had, it cracked right there. What should have been a victory lap turned into the start of a messy fallout. Big Meech linked up with Rick Ross, one of 50 Cent's biggest longtime rivals, and threw a flashy welcome home concert. That right there was the line 50 felt should have never been crossed, especially after he was the one keeping the Meech name alive, on TV, in pop culture, and even behind the scenes financially by putting Lil Meech in position.
Already, so I really took a chance on using the money I had saved up for my family.
Yeah. I apologize for that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
To 50, he had poured in time, money, and major effort into the Flannery family. And now, he felt straight up betrayed. So what did 50 do? He reached for his sharpest weapon, the internet. He hit Instagram and unloaded. Started firing shots at both Big Meech and Lil Meech, no holding back. One of the wildest posts he dropped? A viral pic of a giant rat captioned, "I think I'm Big Meech," a cold twist on Rick Ross's iconic line. Basically, he was calling Big Meech a snitch, loud and clear. That post had the internet on fire. He said, "They called me Big Meech," and it didn't stop there. When it came to Lil Meech, 50 turned the heat all the way up. He started spilling behind-the-scenes tea, claiming Lil Meech was showing up to set high, acting wild, and even had to be sent to rehab right in the middle of filming. And 50 didn't just talk, he posted proof. He dropped a photo of Lil Meech slumped in a wheelchair with Amy Winehouse's Rehab plastered over it, captioning it with lines like, "Damn, this is bad. You believe me now?" Total humiliation. Lil Meech tried to brush it off, telling TMZ, "Where I'm from, everybody needs rehab." But 50 wasn't done.
Meech is doing this big concert, and I believe he was probably trying to create more interest in it. And so then 50 gets upset about that.
He reposted the clip and clowned Meech even harder, saying something slick like, he must not have heard them say, "cut," basically calling him out for acting like a gangster even when the cameras weren't rolling, like he was stuck in character, trying way too hard. By this point, Meech was feeling the pressure for real. He tried to hit up 50 behind the scenes, hoping to cool things down. But that move? It didn't stay quiet for long. In the leaked text messages, Lil Meech sounded hurt, confused, and totally blindsided. He messaged 50 saying, "I've only ever shown you love. I never switched up. This internet stuff is throwing me off. You know me in real life." Trying to prove he was still loyal, he even took a jab at Rick Ross in those same texts, saying something like, "KF Ross, but he gave my dad some bread so he could pay his bills till next season." But 50? He wasn't buying any of it. Instead of keeping those messages private, he blasted them on Instagram, sarcastic caption and all. He clowned Meech publicly and even dropped a hint that the BMF show might be getting the axe. Then he made it crystal clear, "I'm done with the Meech business." And just like that, he cut ties completely. After that moment, the whole vibe around Lil Meech shifted, both in the streets and in the industry. When someone like 50 Cent, who's known for being real, cutthroat, and respected, publicly calls you out as fake and ungrateful, that rep sticks. Especially in hip-hop, where loyalty is currency. You can beef and still bounce back, but if folks think you turned your back on the very man who gave you your shot, that's career suicide. And to make it even worse, Lil Meech's next moves torched any chance of a comeback. Instead of staying low or trying to clean up the mess, he went full rebel mode. He popped out in Miami, partying with two of 50 Cent's biggest enemies, Rick Ross and Floyd Mayweather. That's not one.
Anything, or did he just kind of unfollow Lil Meech?
Well, he posted a rat, said they call me.
That's two strikes straight out of 50's rival circle. Then he made it worse. He posted a pic with them and captioned it, "Real Power." Yeah, a clear shot at 50's Power franchise. His team tried to spin the story, saying Meech was unbothered, focused on new business plays, and doing his own thing without 50. But at that point, nobody was buying it. For a lot of people, it just confirmed what 50 had been shouting all along, that Lil Meech had no real loyalty and would switch sides the moment things got tough. 50 Cent shut that door for good. His fans followed suit. And Lil Meech, once seen as a rising star, the next torchbearer for the BMF legacy, was now viewed by many as just another privileged kid who fumbled a major bag and burned bridges with the exact people who helped him rise in the first place. And in the world Lil Meech is desperate to be accepted in, where loyalty, respect, and authenticity run everything, without those, you're done. All Lil Meech really has left is the name, and even that can fade fast if the mess keeps stacking up. Beyond the massive blowout with 50 Cent and the scandal with 3 Luck, his track record is full of smaller slip-ups. Not big enough to end his career on their own, but put together, it paints a messy picture. It feels like every couple of months, there's a new headline, another viral moment, Another reason people start giving him the side eye. And when you're trying to carry a name as legendary as Big Meech, that kind of constant attention, it does not help. Let's rewind to 2022. Meech got arrested in Miami on grand theft and fraud charges, all over a watch. But not just any watch. A $250,000 Richard Mille. According to reports, he walked into a high-end jeweler, dropped off a Rolex as collateral, scooped the Richard Mille, and dipped. Still owed nearly $200,000 on it. Then, to make it even shadier, he allegedly tried to trade that same watch at a different store like it was fully his. That move had scammer energy all over it. Even though the charges were eventually dropped, the internet had already cooked up the narrative. The story went viral, and instead of headlines about his acting or his legacy, it was BMF star busted in watch scam. A terrible look. Instead of coming off like a boss, he looked like a kid doing way too much to stunt for the gram. And then there's his personal life, which hasn't done him any favors either. His relationship with R&B singer Summer Walker, it quickly turned into straight up blog fuel. Sure, they had a few cute couple moments on social media, but behind the scenes, it was messy. Cheating rumors started swirling, and then came one of the strangest moments yet. The whole musty situation. Comedian Jess Hilarious went live and clowned Lil Meech, saying he smelled bad. She joked that Summer Walker must have had a strong stomach putting up with him, calling him musty on air in front of everybody. That one joke, it lit the internet on fire. Now picture this. Meech is out here trying to build up a tough guy rep, son of a gangster, legacy to uphold, and the internet's cooking him for not wearing deodorant. He tried clapping back the only way he knew how, by putting Jess Hilarious on blast. He posted old DMs where she was allegedly flirting with him, saying, "You didn't think I smelled bad back then." But by the time he hit post, the damage was already done. On their own, these moments might just look like typical celebrity slip-ups, stuff any young, famous dude might go through. But when you line all of it up, a whole different picture starts to form. Lil Meech isn't coming off like some sharp, street-raised rising star. He's looking reckless, immature, and like he's coasting off his father's name without truly earning the respect that legacy demands. In the hip-hop world, especially with the OGs and folks who really live that life, they're not buying what he's selling. They see past the Instagram flexes and red carpet stunts. To them, it's all surface. And when they put him side by side with Big Meech, it's night and day. Big Meech built something from nothing, took real risks, and paid real consequences. They look at Lil Meech like, this is who's supposed to carry the BMF torch? This kid just ain't built like that. And honestly, it's not even about the private school or growing up in comfort. Nobody's mad at him for having a better life than his pops. The real problem? The act. Like one fan said it plain, 50 didn't clown Lil Meech for going to private school. He clowned him for pretending like he didn't. And that's the root of it all. Authenticity. In hip-hop and real street culture, that's the one thing you cannot fake. You can't talk tough if you've never felt real pressure. You can't claim the grind if you never lived through the storm. And when your name is Meech, the bar is way higher. So when you're out here getting caught up in silly drama, chasing clout, picking fights online, and acting like you're built for the trenches, people aren't going to respect that. They're going to laugh. If you want more breakdowns like this one, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that bell so you never miss the real tea. We're just getting started.
So you don't feel Ice Cube as a lyricist?
Not at all.
Wait a minute. You don't think that...
One of the songs I hate the most, if it comes on, I want to shoot the radio. Today was a good day. Today was a good day. Rolling down the street in my 6'4". Police didn't come bother us no more.
That's not the way the lyrics go.
Whatever, but that cadence, that cadence.
Suckers usually don't like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, they usually don't like me when they coming from that angle. That's cool though. You know, everybody got their opinion, and they all stink.
DMX wasn't the type you disrespected, on stage or off. He was raw and a different type of dangerous. So when Ari Spears, a stand-up comedian and impressionist, made an impression about him that didn't sit right, word is DMX confronted him and he got scared. Years later, that same Ari Spears went on camera in an interview saying he was not a fan of Ice Cube.
And I ain't getting in that lake. There's snakes in there. That's him in every movie. No depth, no range.
Another rap legend who helped define West Coast hip-hop. The man who said, you better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Suckers usually don't like me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's jump into full detail, shall we? Chapter 1, Ari Spears.
Anna, is it? Anna, what's the freakiest thing you've ever done with him? You can't tell me. I'm not moving. We will stay here all night.
If you've ever watched comedies that toes the line between genius and disrespect, chances are you've come across Ari Spears. Born in 1975, this New Jersey native has been in the comedy game since he was a 15-year-old teenager, and whether you love him or love to hate him, one thing is clear. Aries has never been afraid to say exactly what's on his mind. He's sharp, he's loud, he's raw, and above all, he's unfiltered. I mean, what else do you expect from a person that's an impressionist? You need that skill to be able to fall into whatever character you're playing at. Aries is best known for his run on the legendary sketch comedy show Mad TV, where he made his mark as one of the show's breakout stars. For 8 seasons, Aries didn't just play characters, he became them. His impressions weren't just funny, they were disturbingly accurate. From Shaquille O'Neal's mumbly deep voice.
So I'm sitting at the light. Next thing I know, my car starts violently shaking. And I look over and Shaq's in the passenger seat and he's like, make fun of me on Mad TV.
To DMX's barking energy.
Son, you gotta start off with romance. Romance is the key. You gotta give it your heart. Your father tried to give me gifts, Boone's Farms and cigarettes, but all I ever really wanted was his heart.
From LL Cool J's lip-licking charm.
Yo, what's up, baby? This your man, LL Cool J.
To Jay-Z's nasal flow.
It's your boy, Young Hov, and you know I'm nice. I know you're hungry, Nick. Rice.
Aries could switch personas in a heartbeat and have the whole world cracking up. Man is as good as there can be. But Aries didn't just mimic people, he embodied their swagger, their quirks, their entire vibe. For him, doing impressions on people is a form of respect, but not everyone feels that way. His take on Denzel Washington had people in tears. His version of Snoop Dogg, spot on. And his impression of DMX, well, that one might have gone too far, and we'll get to that. Beyond impressions, Aries has always been known for his no-holds-barred commentary. He's one of those comedians who'll say the quiet part out loud, who'll push buttons just to see who flinches. Some call it courage, others call it reckless, but Aries calls it comedy. That edge is both his superpower and his kryptonite. It's gotten him laughs, headlines, and a loyal fan base, but it's also gotten him in trouble. He's had viral moments on podcasts, social media, and interviews where his honesty came off like arrogance. But that's Aries. He's not trying to be politically correct. He's trying to be real, and in a world of scripted sound bites, that rawness stands out. Offstage, Aries is known to be passionate, emotional, and sometimes volatile. He's not just a jokester playing roles, he's someone with a chip on his shoulder, a long memory, and a deep belief in his own talent. His fans often feel as he's underappreciated in the comedy game. He also believes that, and this probably fuels some of the shots he takes at other entertainers, especially ones he feels are overhyped. So when Ari Spears boldly declared to stand on a rapper like Ice Cube, not just for the lyrics, but for his entire career, it's not coming out of nowhere. He's confident, he's unapologetic, and he's ready to speak his mind even if it lands him in hot water. And here's where the irony kicks in, because for someone so bold and unfiltered now, there was a time when Aries was a little more cautious, especially when he crossed paths with a certain Yonkers-bred, gravel-voiced rapper named DMX. Chapter 2, DMX Saga.
You know, before DMX knew what it was, because I got these prank calls, and on the one prank call, I do him talking to a reverend. So at one point, I got the reverend talking like he ain't a reverend. So X takes the religious thing seriously.
Now this whole saga with Ice Cube is not the first time he's had it publicly with a black rapper at interviews. He had already danced too close to the fire once before and barely made it out unscathed. This wasn't just a comment gone wrong, this was a real moment with real stakes, involving one of the most intimidating and unpredictable figures hip-hop has ever seen, DMX. Let's take it back.
Yo, dog, I want to talk to you. Come here. So I make the mistake of going inside the locker room with him.
In the early 2000s, Aries was riding high on his Mad TV fame. Known for his razor-sharp impressions of celebrities, he'd built a reputation on turning stars into punchlines. It wasn't unusual for him to impersonate rappers like Snoop Dogg, Jay-Z, or even LL Cool J, but one time he made an impression on DMX. Now, DMX wasn't just another rapper. Earl DMX Simmons was raw, unfiltered energy. His music wasn't just aggressive, it was emotional, spiritual, and sometimes volatile. Tracks like Rough Riders Anthem, Slippin', Party Up, and Get At Me Dog made him one of the most distinctive voices in rap history. DMX wasn't just a rapper, he was a storm in a human body, raw, unfiltered, and dangerous. Ask anyone from the streets of Yonkers to the boardrooms of Def Jam. X brought chaos with him, a real-life pit bull off the leash. Whether it was the way he barked on a track or stared through you in real life, there was always this energy like he could snap at any second. And that wasn't just an image. This man was known to pull up to shows with no security, just him, a dog, and the spirit of 100 wars behind his eyes. You didn't test DMX unless you were ready for consequences. Legal run-ins? Plenty. Brawls, arrests, probation violations, he lived on the edge. Not because he wanted fame, but because that's how he survived. That rage, that pain, that was real, and it made him dangerous. And outside the booth, he wasn't the kind of guy you wanted to disrespect. He had a presence that made the room feel smaller. People loved him, but they also feared him. Not because he was reckless, but because he was intensely real. And that's exactly what Aries Spears walked into that day. According to Aries, the confrontation happened after he did a routine impression on DMX, complete with growls, mannerisms, and exaggerated delivery. At the time, he thought it was funny. Maybe he even thought DMX would find it flattering and helped him promote it. He was wrong.
I see DMX, and yo, X goes, Doug, I need to holler at you. Come here. So we go into the locker room.
Aries described the moment in an interview. His tone was calm, but you could still hear the weight in his voice. He said DMX didn't just confront him, he cornered him.
So me and him go in there, and about 27 follow suit. At first, it was just me and him. But then 27 come in, and they make a circle around us. So it's just me and X in the middle.
Aries didn't even see it coming. And just when Aries thought it couldn't get more tense, DMX pulled a razor out of his mouth. Literally, like something out of a movie. Not from his pocket, not from his waistband, from his mouth.
And what really fucked me up was after he went, didn't this pulled a razor blade out from under his tongue. Oh. The only other time I've seen this is in the movie.
I just wanted to survive, Aries said. Outside the black man mannerisms, the street life wasn't in him. Nah, he wasn't a street guy. In his words, he is an N-word, but not an N-word like DMX. He's a comedian, his weapon is the mic, so when faced with that kind of raw energy, surrounded by guys who weren't smiling and what seemed like no way out, he did what anyone in his position would do. He folded. There was no comeback, no snappy joke, just survival mode. He backed down immediately. He explained it was just comedy, no disrespect, just part of the act. DMX stared him down, ice cold. He didn't swing, he didn't shout, he just let the moment speak for itself. And when DMX asked him to swing by his hotel, yep, you guessed it right, Aries didn't show up.
When he between the razor blade and the come back tomorrow, I never saw that.
You never went to that hotel room. Nah.
This wasn't about DMX being a bully, it was about respect. I mean, that's what a black man's world is about, getting some respect. And truth be told, impressions does seem like mocking a man, especially one like DMX. There's a very thin line between seeing that as flattery and feeling mocked. I mean, watching someone trying to sound like you in what may seem lame is not flattery at all. DMX didn't roll with bodyguards, he rolled with loyalty, with people who had known real struggle, who didn't care about reputation. So when Aries joked like it was all harmless fun, it clashed with DMX's code. It wasn't staged, it wasn't exaggerated. This was one of the rawest, most honest lessons in street etiquette that Aries ever got from doing impressions you could guess. Chapter 3, Ice Cube.
You don't like anything Ice Cube's done?
Nothing. Ice Cube does nothing for me as a rapper and an actor.
Okay.
Nothing.
Let's start with the rap. Police, You don't think that's a classic song?
It's classic because of what it represents.
Fast forward to today, the line that differentiates Aries' encounter with DMX and his encounter with Ice Cube was that when he came to Ice Cube, it had every hint of disrespect in it, for both his fans and Cube's, and Ice Cube also felt it. So Aries recently went on Vlad TV and podcasts, and when asked about Ice Cube, Aries was bold about saying he wasn't a fan of Cube's rapping or acting. For him, he respects Cube as a man, but his artistry doesn't cut it for him. He mocked Cube's expressions. He called It Was a Good Day, one of Cube's hit songs, overrated. And unlike back then with DMX, there was no nervous laughter, no hesitation. He stood solid on it even when the host of the interview said Cube was a great artist. It was confidence, free speech, his opinion, as he would say, and maybe even cockiness for many who saw the interview. But here's the thing, Cube might not carry razors in his mouth, but he's got something else, a voice, a platform, a fan base, and a legacy, and he didn't have to say much. Yeah, that Ice Cube, NWA legend, actor, writer, producer, West Coast icon. Then he dove into an Ice Cube impression, scrunching his face, deepening his voice, and mimicking that trademark stare. To understand why this hit differently, you have to understand Cube. He's not just a rapper, he's a pillar of the culture. From NWA's Straight Outta Compton to solo classics like The Predator and Death Certificate, Cube has always embodied a voice of rebellion and truth. His bars didn't just entertain, they educated, protested, and inspired. Then he flipped the script and became a successful screenwriter, Friday, actor, Boys in the Hood, and built franchises, Barbershop, Are We There Yet? He broke through Hollywood walls without ever needing to smile for the camera. If you've seen XXX, The Return of Xander Cage, his appearance at the movie made the end epic. In short, Cube is respected by hip-hop, by black cinema, by history. He's iconic. So when Aries Spears says he's not a fan and feels he's underrated, it's not just an opinion like he said. His tone didn't sound like just an opinion. There must be something about his taste in rap or his taste in Cube's work that gives the vibe that says not only is he not a fan of Cube, he had an issue with the way Cube did things. Chapter 4. Cube responds, "Sucker don't like me."
Suckers usually don't like me. You know what I'm saying? Like the people that they usually don't like me when they coming from that angle. That's cool though. You know, everybody got their opinion, and they all stink.
Now, when the story got to Ice Cube, he didn't do what DMX did. There was no confrontation, no circle of angry entourage, no hidden razors and mouths. Cube didn't have to raise his voice or even mention Aries Spears by name. From what we know, he found out on a radio show where the host asked him if he ever heard what Aries said about him. The host proceeds to tell Cube what Aries said. He said nothing about you impresses him, from movie to rap, and nothing at all impresses him. Instead of going all mad, he said something really cool. Suckers don't like me, but it's cool. Cube also said the feeling was mutual, not like Aries is on anybody's top 10 favorite comedian, and that did hit. It came during a radio appearance where he was asked, not a tweet, not a drawn-out feud. Just those words dropped calmly, coolly, and he did specify that everyone had their opinions. But Aries and some fans focused on the sucker thing, and even though it didn't come with threats, it hit different. Those words were heavier than a punchline. It was dismissal. It wasn't really shade, it was, "You're not worth my energy." And Aries wasn't expecting that. Now here's the thing, Aries Spears didn't commit a crime by saying he didn't like Ice Cube's music or acting. Everyone's allowed an opinion, and to be fair, in that Vlad TV interview, Aries didn't come off as particularly hateful. He didn't just hold back. He said Cube wasn't a good lyricist for him. He also said Cube's acting always feels like the same guy. And then, of course, came the impression, mocking Cube's signature delivery with that slow, tough West Coast growl, which all seemed personal and unnecessary. For some, it was funny. For others, disrespectful. Fans lit up the comments online. It was wild as almost everyone supported Cube. Even Aries fans stood with Cube on this one. Detroit Dog Days comments, "Spears is tripping on the one. Cube's one of the greatest." Mike Voss9 comments, "I'm a fan of Aries Spears, but I don't agree on his take on Ice Cube. I love his movies and songs, not all, but that was at a left field. Still a fan of both." And that's really the heart of it. It's not about disagreeing with someone's discography, it's the weight of saying it publicly and how you say it. The impact of Aries' opinion is wild because as a man with fans himself, you know how fans can be. It's ridiculous to be so outspoken about another person's work. Your opinions have impact, especially when the person in question is seen as a star by a man with very few haters. Cube isn't just another rapper. He's part of the DNA of hip-hop. From NWA to solo icon to Hollywood heavyweight, he built his name in concrete. He represents Compton, speaks for a generation that used music as a weapon against injustice, poverty, and police brutality. And It Was a Good Day, which he mocked, isn't just a track, it's an anthem for Black peace in the middle of chaos. It had more context than Aries could see, but Aries has other ideas about it. So when Aries Spears brushed it off like it was nothing, people took that personal. And Cube? He didn't even know who Aries was, like that he responded not with an argument, it was a generalized statement though. That sucker was a vet in the game, weighing Aries and deciding he wasn't worth more than one word. In a way, fans' comments got to Aries, and he came back asking fans if he can't have an opinion without it being considered as hate, as he's allowed to not like what everyone likes.
I just said I wasn't a fan of his artistry. I never attacked him as a man. I never attacked him in terms of his character.
What makes this whole thing sting more is the contrast in Aries' energy. After the DMX confrontation years ago, Aries told the story humbly. He admitted he was scared. He admitted he was reckless. He admitted he learned. But did he? Because now, years later, he's throwing jabs at another cultural pillar and doing it with that old familiar smirk and an entitlement to opinions as an excuse for obvious disrespect. Maybe it's opinion, maybe it's ego, or maybe, like some fans say, Aries Spears just doesn't care who he offends anymore. Chapter 5. What comes next? Now that the dust is starting to settle, one big question remains. What happens next? What does Aries Spears do now, and how does Ice Cube move forward from this random but very public jab, seeing that he's made no further comments? Let's be honest, this entire situation has Aries Spears sitting on a fence. He can either stand firm on his opinion, which he has every right to do so, or he can acknowledge the backlash, read the room, and offer a bit more grace going forward. If he doubles down, which he's known to do, the heat might only get worse. Fans aren't just debating him now, they're dissecting him. Comedians live and die by public perception, and Aries is dangerously close to being seen as the dude who disrespects legends just to trend. On the flip side, Ice Cube, he won't escalate. That's not his style anymore. He said what he said and he kept it pushing. Cube's not looking for a viral moment. His legacy is cemented. He's not the kind of guy who starts wars with comedians online. He's got scripts to write, projects to fund, and more history to make. Still, the public isn't letting it slide so easily. Expect more memes, more fan commentary, and a flood of think pieces, TikToks, and YouTube breakdowns. Some fans will keep asking why Aries went for Cube in the first place. Others will joke about how he wouldn't dare go after someone like 50 Cent. This moment is going to follow him for a while. And let's not forget the industry. When comedians draw negative attention for clashing with beloved icons, it can affect bookings, brand relationships, and audience turnout. Nobody wants to headline a show only to get booed because of some reckless interview clip. If Aries wants to ride the wave, he'll need to address it strategically, not defensively, not angrily, just with clarity. Was it an honest question, a misunderstood opinion, or was it a genuine critique said with the wrong tone? Right now, the world is waiting to see if Aries learns from this or leans in. Aries Spears has always walked a thin line between comedy and controversy, but when you replay the interview from DMX stepping to him razor in mouth to Ice Cube tagging him a sucker on air, you start to see a pattern. Not just of Aries crossing lines, but of him getting away with things. Fast forward years later, Aries was online on interviews, casually calling Cube's music overrated and mocking his acting chops. Not in defense, not in satire, just because. Some say he's just speaking his truth, and everyone's entitled to an opinion, even a hot take. Others say he forgot the lesson, respect the roots, know the weight of who you're speaking on. Because in hip-hop, for that matter, legacy isn't something you tear down with opinions.
What's up, Digital Collective 828? This is Rashina.
And Sean.
Listen, we are back on to share some information with you guys. We want to talk about the upcoming crypto policy report that will be released or is scheduled to be released on July 30th. And we want to share what we have found out with you. Listen, first of all, forgive us if the lighting seems dim or dark. We're not in our normal recording spot, but that we did not want to not get online and share this information.
Hey, this meeting that's going to take place on July the 30th is very important for crypto. You know, when Trump, his third day in office, he did executive orders to get the ball rolling for crypto. And that 180 days came up to be July the 22nd. From my understanding, they wasn't ready to give out the information. Now they're ready. They setting the date for July the 30th. And both Hines said this is going to make United States the capital crypto of the world.
The crypto capital of the world. Yeah.
Why is it that? But yes.
But you got it. You got what he meant. So
I'm so excited. I'm sorry.
So listen, yeah, he also said that he confirmed the release of the crypto policy report and said that America is now leading the way for digital asset policy. And Bo Hines, he's the executive director of the digital working group that Trump put together to work on digital policy for U.S. So the working group, the people that make up the working group that are putting these policies together, they come from all across the government. There's the Secretary of the Treasurer, the Attorney General, Secretary of Commerce, Secretary of Homeland Security, Assistant to the President of National Security Affairs, like just all across the government, so that to make sure that it's not just one agency making up these crypto rules, right? It's a coordinated effort across the entire U.S. government, from national security to economic policy to law enforcement. So this just ensures that the crypto policy aligns, any crypto policy that they come up with aligns with the broader American interests. So they was strategic in putting the people who make up this group together to come up with these policies.
Oh, yeah.
In June, what is expected to be in the report? I'm glad you asked. So, of course, we talked about this before too, the strategic Bitcoin reserve framework. So we talked about that. It's expected to outline strategies for the Bitcoin reserve for the United States, including how the government can build and manage that reserve for Bitcoin.
Right.
You have anything you want to add to that?
Hey, this most importantly is this when this take place, this is going to change the crypto world. I'll be honest with you. It's going to give out clear regulation for all the cryptocurrency, and this will start opening the door for mass adoption for banks to start coming in and credit unions to start coming in.
Yes. And so with the strategic Bitcoin reserve framework, the U.S. government wants to basically hold Bitcoin like it holds gold. So,
and they're not going to only hold Bitcoin. Trump did say Solana,
okay,
ADA, other crypto,
a slew of other. Yeah. So and listen, forgive me. I ain't gonna forget about XRP now. So it's anticipated that it's supposed to recommend a proposal to extend fair access to the Federal Reserve's payment systems for crypto firms. So right now,
the word payment for the Federal Reserve. We already know that, but we already know who does that right there.
Right. So, but currently, most digital asset companies rely on intermediary banks for dollar transactions. So that creates bottlenecks. It's supposed to create, the fairness that open the door for them to be able to directly access them as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
I'm telling you, I'm excited.
You're excited?
But it's a long time.
All right. So, let's see what else is supposed to do. I'm looking at my notes. Okay, so I got some notes. I want to make sure I cover everything for you guys. The report may include things regarding national security and anti-money laundering measures so that they could deal with criminals that try to, scam people out of their cryptocurrency.
I'm glad they put that in because, so many people are trying to scam people. I see so many videos of, I'm Brad Gardenhauser. We're giving away 100 million XRP. I'm giving away 100 million XRP. People just logging in and trying to get their information. I said, don't do that.
Don't fall for that. Listen,
that's not Brad Gardenhauser. That's AI.
Listen, and then I was taught a long time ago anyway, if something sounds too good to be true,
it is.
Yeah, at least double check it. And don't be giving out your personal information.
Double check. Sure.
All right. So again, this is supposed to release on July the 30th. So that's not that long. We got today's
is Wednesday, next week.
Next week. So we don't have that long. So we will see, what happens when this comes out. But, when it does come out, it'll still have to go to Capitol Hill to, for, I guess, approval there. But because it's just a report, so it's just a report.
Right.
So when I say that, I don't want to diminish what it is, I'm just saying that I don't want anyone to get confused saying it's going to be a law. It's This is the reports, they're a proposal of what they're saying that should be implemented.
Correct.
All right. Did I leave out anything?
Oh, I just want to throw this in. Even though that's going to be taking place, something else major is going to be taking place.
What is that?
And that's the Fed is meeting on the 30th as well.
Or the federal meet to possibly look at
And
interest rate.
Powell is supposed to come out and say if he's going to cut rates or not. That's when he's going to come out and say that. So I'm telling you now, if he cut rates, and there's a good chance he will, because Trump is on him. If he's cut rates,
what's going to happen?
Oh my!
What you think's going to happen? What you think's going to happen?
I ain't gonna think. I know what's going to happen.
Well, okay.
Crypto is going to go berserk.
All right. So listen, we don't know for sure.
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
Yes, we do.
Listen, but as I've said before, macroeconomic things that happen do affect the entire stock market to cause it to go up, down, or so it could cause it to surge if he cuts the interest rates. Because what happens, it just makes logical sense, right? If interest rates are cut, people have more money to work with, right? Because you're not paying the cost. The cost of your loan is decreasing because the interest rate is cut. So when the cost of your loan decrease, it gives you more money in your pocket. Right. So what do you want to do with that more money in your pocket? Some people want to buy more assets, right?
A lot of people put their money in Bitcoin, real estate, cryptocurrency.
Yeah.
So they take it from the dollar and they put it in assets that they're gonna make money, gold and silver.
Oh, yes. Appreciating assets.
Yeah, so they try to, they continue on making money.
Of course, who doesn't want to do that? But anyway, we wanted to make sure that we share the upcoming news with you guys, what is expected to come out next week. And as always, we want you to do your own research. That's one of our phrases we say. Not just, it's for your benefit because we want you to be aware as well. And we want you to grow in your knowledge, do as much as we can to help you understand, but we want you to walk the walk with us. And also remember to like, share, and comment. We appreciate all your comments. We appreciate all your support. And we really are encouraged by the things that you guys tell us. And when you give us new information, we love it. When you're finding out stuff and you're sharing stuff in the comments, we love that too. So continue to let us know what you're finding out as you're doing your own research in the crypto space. So continue to break down barriers and build legacy. Let's build our legacies for our families and our friends, y'all. It's our time. It's time for us to win. So let's win, y'all. Let's win. Let's get this knowledge and let's win.
I want to say this. Thank you for all those who watched us to the end and then put an X in it. I try to make sure I'm responding to everybody who did that. We thank you so much for doing that, and we're going to do it again. If you stay to the end, put an X.
Let us know.
Let us know.
Thank you, guys. We appreciate you, and y'all keep going on. Keep holding on. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. All right. All right. Y'all have a great weekend. All right. Bye-bye.
BlackRock just shocked everybody. The US is going to reveal if XRP is part of the party, and XRP is sparking controversy. We'll talk about that as well. And of course, we got the FOMC meeting this week. The Fed is going to make its decision about interest rates. We're going to talk about XRP, Bitcoin, the market, Sunday Fun Day. All I ask from you is that you give me a beautiful smile to send out those good vibes. Especially smash that like button because Sunday likes are for free. And let's get into it. So currently XRP is sitting at $3.18, up 0.5% on the day. It did go up all the way to XRP went to $3.23, but we have seen a little bit of a 2% pullback here over the last hour or so. This happens sometimes. It's all the Bitcoin is pulling back too. So you can see Bitcoin was at 118,400. It dropped to 117,900. So that's why we're seeing a little bit of a pullback in the markets. But we are seeing the continuation of altcoin season gauge re-rising. So that would mean that Bitcoin dominance is coming down after we saw those 2 very aggressive days to the upside for Bitcoin dominance. We've seen over the past 4 days the dominance cooling off a little bit, coming back down, and the market has relaxed a little bit. We've seen, of course, I forgot to use this video a few days ago, but the roller coaster of the crypto market continues. I'm going to give you in just a second. You know what? I'll give it to you now. This statement from Miles saying crypto is much harder now than it was in 2021. Long-term investors succumb to extreme altcoin depression if you hold too many alts. Short-term trader, easy to get chopped up with extreme volatility and needs to be extremely disciplined. Sweet spot for him, for Miles, is been this year's midterm spot trading, identifying coins with narrative potential, but those are aligned with technicals from a hard invalidation to project-backed holding, right? It feels that the market has shifted a little bit, and we'll get to what the CEO of Bitwise said in just a second, but it feels like the market is different this time around. I don't know how many of you were back in 2021, but back in 21, things were just, everything that had a pulse was suddenly popping, and there was big movements, and there was lots of excitement. And here it's more, right now, we're more in a, I don't know what the word is, but I'll share with you, okay? Over the past, since basically July 10th, somewhere around that, the views on the channel went up significantly. And then Friday and Saturday, suddenly the views dropped by 50%. Now, it's not that the price of XRP changed significantly. Yes, it's the weekend and all that, but it's not only for me. I saw it across the board on crypto investors. What I'm seeing is people are getting excited, not you because you're watching this video, right? But people get excited, they get excited, and then we have a little bit of a pullback or we have a little bit of slow days, people lose their interest, right? We're not, and even if you go and you look back, I know Miles is saying 2021, 2017 was even more crazy. I don't know if Miles was around back then. He's a little bit younger than me. he might have been a kid back then. As I remember, it was crazy, right? And so the fact is, and before that, it was even crazier. I'm talking to you when I was back in university, I was learning about cryptography, and our professor was talking about Bitcoin. Bitcoin was around $100 back then, even cheaper. And we were talking about it, and I was broke. I wish I would have bought so much Bitcoin back then. But it's all about, your opportunity and how much and where you can buy. I'll never tell you to buy, to sell, or to hold because I don't know what the market is going to bring. I don't know what the Fed is going to say this week on Wednesday and what are they going to do with interest rates, although probabilities are telling us that most likely he's going to do nothing, but it depends what he says and if President Trump has been able to chicken arm him into doing anything. If he does reduce interest rates, the market will react most likely very positively. So these kinds of weeks are very complicated. Sunday to Monday is always complicated because of the weekly candle that is closing. So just be careful. Sunday, fun day, but it can also be very volatile. Of course, not financial advice. Always do your own due diligence before you decide to invest. Also, remember that I will never contact you on social media asking you to sign up to anything or to send me any money. Those are scammers. Please, please, please be very careful out there. There's so many scams out there right now. Ultra careful, okay? Now, if we go back to XRP, something very interesting. Do you notice? I'm going to give you a second. Do you notice that the stochastic RSI on the daily chart for XRP, it's at the bottom? Ooh, right. We have been talking about this for about a week and a half, maybe even longer, maybe 2 weeks even. Once we hit the top, right? Yeah, it was even longer than that. It was about that was the low. A little bit, maybe a few days to here, a few days to there. About 3 weeks actually, that XRP was in the top of the stochastic RSI, and I kept telling you, hey, guys, gals, there's high probability, right? Because looking back in history, we always go from the top to the bottom. It always happens, right? It always happens, and it happened. Now the question is, how long does XRP live in the bottom? Do we see a week, 2 weeks of XRP being on the bottom, or do we see a very fast and rapid recovery? Bitcoin, by the way, got there before XRP, but XRP now joined the party. I wonder, Ethereum is actually holding very, very nicely relative to the rest. And we'll get to Ethereum in just a second. Someone that is very heavy Ethereum right now, their portfolio didn't really feel the pullback. Interesting. Or Bitcoin Ethereum. Someone that's heavy Bitcoin Ethereum didn't really feel that pullback last week. So interesting. Altcoins got destroyed, but also altcoins popped significantly, right? So XRP popped significantly. Someone that had XRP, 2 weeks ago was still up around how much? 41%. So, still up big, but we have reduced a lot of the pressure. Does that mean that now we can, go to the moon and XRP is going to, pop and create new highs? Maybe, maybe not. Again, the Wednesday is going to be a very, very important day for the crypto market. What also is happening this week, and we need to watch out for, is the White House is about to release a report on Wednesday on the feasibility of national crypto stockpile, according to CNBC. Let's take a listen. It's kind of short.
According to the administration's crypto task force, that report will be a set of recommendations around potential regulation ahead, including the feasibility of a strategic national stockpile of crypto.
So the feasibility means what potentially assets can come in, what would potentially work. And now the question is, will XRP be part of the party, right? There was, of course, the famous Trump tweet with XRP in it that, made XRP pop 20%. And then the next day when asked, why did he mention XRP? He said, well, I just took the top 5 cryptos, right? So on that day, I don't know if you remember, we popped 32%, even more than that. But then the next day, next 2 days, we dropped all the way back down. So we'll see if that will be XRP on the list or not. But again, even if it is or not, I don't think it affects my long-term outlook on XRP. But that's just me, again. Short-term, yes, it could be a letdown if XRP is not part of that, okay? So you need to know that. BlackRock urges the Fed to cut rates. BlackRock CIO Rick Reeder says the Fed needs to cut rates to ease housing and inflation. I think it's quite consistent to bring the interest rates down, even though the economy is operating at a pretty good level. Of course, you would think that BlackRock would want interest rates to come down because then probably their assets could go up in value. So yeah, that makes sense. They probably have also a lot of leverage out there, a lot of loans. So that would always also be good for them. I'm not going to probably play the clip. I'm kind of short on time today. So we're going to do this rapid fire. This actually, I do want to play for you. This is the CIO of Bitwise talking about why Ethereum is going up. You'll understand. Of course, I've been talking a lot about Ethereum. The whole market is talking about a lot about Ethereum. We're seeing Wall Street Bitcoin ETFs, in the middle, and Ethereum ETFs. We're seeing Wall Street put money into Ethereum ETFs. We're seeing institutions come into Ethereum ETFs. Let's take a listen. I want this clip. I want you guys to hear it. I'm going to put it on a little bit fast. Again, I have to pick my son up in 20 minutes. So let's take a listen together.
Yeah, there's been a real vibe shift on Ethereum, to use your word, Alex. I think it started when the Ethereum Foundation replaced its leadership, which happened earlier this year. There was a recognition that it was moving too slow, that it was too ivory tower and not enough real world. And they started to gain momentum. And then you're right, Tom Lee came on board and packaged it in a great marketing scheme, as he always does. Tom's a good friend of mine, and talked about Ethereum as the stablecoin chain. The other thing that's going on beneath the surface, though, which maybe doesn't get talked about enough, is if you think about why Bitcoin has done so well over the last 18 months, it's been a really simple story where ETFs and corporations have bought something like 5x the new supply. Yeah. There's been more demand than supply. Well, actually, since the start of May, ETFs and corporations have bought 32x the supply of Ethereum, because we've had this huge growth in Ethereum ETP flows, right? They did, I think, $5 billion over the last 8 weeks. And we've had this huge growth of corporations buying Ethereum. So the same sort of supply-demand story that drove Bitcoin for the last 18 months, and Ethereum just kind of sat there and went down, is now happening in Ethereum. So there's a vibe dynamic and there's a supply-demand dynamic. And you have to ask yourself, will these vibes continue? Absolutely. Stablecoins and tokenization are going up and to the right from interest levels. And then will the supply-demand dynamic continue? I think absolutely. Ethereum inflows don't look to me like they're going to reverse. And these ETH treasury companies are trading at something like 2x their NAV, which means there's going to be more of them. So at least from the short term, I think the trends we've seen since the start of April really persist in ETH, and I'm pretty bullish, and I think it'll get to new all-time highs. Yeah, there's been a...
So piggybacking on what he said, right, these two potential good things for XRP. money flowing from Ethereum, money flowing into Ethereum, potentially money flowing out of Ethereum, or just pushing up the whole altcoin market, potentially flowing money into XRP, because people looking at what happened with Ethereum, they'll say, oh, XRP is the next one on deck. It's going to get a ETF, and then potentially we'll see similar shifts. What we're also already starting to see is the institutions, these treasuries happening. Now, this is also causing controversy. XRP integration sparks debate. NASDAQ listed Wellgistics Health just integrated the XRP ledger, earning praise from pro-XRP voices. But ex-SEC attorney Mark Fagel raises alarm. Why would a health startup with minimal assets need a crypto stockpile? So there's going to be criticism about these companies that are suddenly shifting and adding a lot of crypto to their balance sheet, right? Saying, why are they doing this? Why does a wellness company need crypto? Well, you say, okay, why does a wellness company need real estate? Why does a wellness company need stocks? Companies invest in things that could potentially help them grow in their main, focus. Right? If there's opportunities and the CEO sees opportunities or the board sees opportunities, then they're going to shift there and they're going to do that. There's going to be controversy around this. Core strategy is the big dog, and Michael Saylor's got a lot of flack on this, but it will be very interesting to see how much money actually flows into stablecoins, flows in from institutions, flows in from companies creating strategic reserves like this, and of course the U.S. government creating strategic stockpiles. We'll see where the money comes from that. It's supposed to be balance sheet neutral, but we'll see. But in the end, companies might be much more important long term than the White House, but the White House is much more sexier headline, and more people would be looking at that or be disappointed by that if it doesn't happen. Okay, so that's very interesting, and it's very important to remember that things can change, things are dynamic, and we'll see how all of this plays out in the end, right? If you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, now is the time to do so. Check out the links in the description down below. Some of those are affiliate links, so they help out the channel. I will get a commission, so thank you for that. Also, subscribe. I said that already? I don't remember. Subscribe to the channel so you always get my latest videos. And don't forget to smash the like button. Let's try to get 8,888 likes on this video. I know it's a high goal, but one day we'll be able to do it. We haven't hit it just yet. Also, you can drop 8 in the comment section for infinity and beyond if that's where you want your portfolio to go to. As always, not financial advice, always your own due diligence. Remember, I'll never contact you on social media asking you to sign up to anything or to send me any money. Those are scammers. Please be very careful out there. Thank you for watching. I hope to see you next time. And like I always say, let's make a lot of money.
Well, our gang, oh my God. We done got more exposure that Tory Lanez has been getting set up this entire time. And we got some more exposure that the district attorney is the one who put the hit out on Tory. Because if he gets caught lying, his whole career is fucked. You feel me? Now I got my thoink. I hope you got yours. My thoink is rolled up in the grabber leaf. I hope yours is too. For them grades. Specifically, these nice size right here, hemp papers, king size, brother. Okay? They big, nice, thick, slow burning, no tobacco, so it gets you some clean smoky in your lungies. Let's get into this video, man.
This new Rock Nation lawsuit proves that Tory Lanez has been innocent all along, and that what happened to Tory Lanez isn't this new concept. It's something that Rock Nation has partaked in before. 2 people have came forward to reveal that Rock Nation did them exactly how they did Tory Lanez. But not just with their words. They even got the local police confirming that they were deceived by Desiree Perez to bring on false charges. Tory Lanez from the very beginning has always been really vocal that he was being framed, that he was completely innocent, and that these charges and what was happening to him was coming directly from Desiree Perez, Rock Nation, and Megan Thee Stallion's handlers. And they were committed to making Megan Thee Stallion look like a victim and him like a perpetrator. And this was being done for career advancements or for other reasons. Because the storyline of Megan Thee Stallion being shot by her manic boyfriend is a much better story for Megan Thee Stallion's image than the alternative, which is Megan Thee Stallion and her friend got into a huge fight. She ripped her friend's chain off. They really got into it because the friend found out that Megan Thee Stallion was sleeping with a man that she was involved with first.
She a freaky
And when
thought.
they found out, they got into a fight. The friend got super upset because she was being beaten up by a woman in Megan Thee Stallion who's about 6 inches taller and 40 pounds heavier.
Man, she was getting beat up by the horse, man. Come on, man. She was getting beat up by the horse. Megan the horse, man. I ain't fighting no horse either. Shit, I would have grabbed a gun on a horsey ass too.
So the friend pulled out a gun, began to shoot at Megan Thee Stallion. The friend missed. No bullets ever hit Megan Thee Stallion. They all got back into the vehicle. And when they got pulled over because the neighbors called the police, Megan Thee Stallion stepped on glass and tore open her leg or her foot. And that was the quote unquote injury that was seen.
Come on, bro.
So
like, how
that
did that even
story
sound, bro?
is still like she's still the victim, but it's not as juicy. So Desiree Perez and Rock Nation concocted this entire story allegedly. We've seen them do it before on a smaller scale. Rihanna was the victim. Chris Brown did put his hands on her, but Rock Nation did a very good job at making a story surrounding that a whole lot different.
Then what really happened? He's right. And I forgot that Rihanna was even working with them, but he's right. And when Chris Brown came out and told his full story, if y'all never seen it, she was tweaking with him just as much. But that don't look nice on the billboards. That does not blow somebody up. What blows somebody up is making the man the perpetrator and the female the crying victim. Oh my God, I was just innocent. I was sitting right there. I didn't do nothing. Whole time she was punching him, spitting on him, you know what I'm saying, scratching up his CDs with all his music on it, took his Lamborghini keys and act like she threw him outside, like she was tweaking with him too. So I ain't saying it's right, but you see how they flip stories though, folks, and you see how what the fuck keep happening with my camera, gang. I'm tired of this happening, folks. I'm just gonna hit play, bro. Hopefully it comes
It would
back.
really happen. The real story was Rihanna and Chris Brown was driving. Rihanna began to hit Chris Brown. Chris Brown reacted in a fit of rage, which no man should ever do, but that's the story.
I want to put y'all on to some of the easiest money you'll ever make in your life. Freecash.com is a website that allows you to literally get paid hundreds of dollars just for playing video games on your phone. All you need is an email and a password. Follow the directions on each of the campaigns, and you can earn at least $100. My personal favorite game to play was Sunrise Island, and when I clicked on it, they had a $370 bonus. I got $370 just for playing the video game on my phone. On average, it only takes about 17 minutes for most people to start earning money on freecash.com. So if you need some free, easy, extra money, go to freecash.com, click the QR code right here, or go in the description below and start getting that bag. You did? All right, we got it back.
But Rock Nation made sure the media was carrying this story of Rihanna confronted Chris Brown for cheating. She was distraught. And because Chris Brown was caught cheating, he put his hands on Rihanna. And that's the furthest thing from the truth.
Right.
Rihanna put her hands on Chris Brown first.
Right.
But we've already seen on a smaller scale what Rock Nation is capable of in terms of shipping the media narrative and making sure that whoever their act is, whoever the artist they're signed to, and whatever scandal they're a part of, that artist is going to leave that scandal with a preferable storyline to enhance their image, and it worked.
That's why I
Megan Thee
always been
Stallion
weird.
went on to win Grammys, went on to win every award possible. Listen, I knew something was going on, bro. When Megan Thee Stallion won like a songwriter award, I said, "Come on, bro."
Yep.
like,
and I told everybody who would listen. As soon as I heard this all happening, I told everybody that would listen. I said, "Watch how she blow up as soon as all this."
Like, what exactly is Megan Thee Stallion winning a songwriter award for, bro?
A damn thing.
Like, what type of profound songwriting has Megan Thee Stallion participated in?
None.
But this is what Rock Nation does, and this was the plan, allegedly, because Rock Nation loves to come after smaller YouTubers. We've seen it.
Oh, for real?
But Tory Lanez and his conspiracy
shut my ass up.
would feel like it's this grand story. It would feel like this is some type of thing that Tory Lanez just made up. If he wasn't being backed up by Desiree Perez's own daughter, who's alleging that Desiree Perez, with the help of Rock Nation, has done something very similar to her and her husband that they did to Tory Lanez.
A South Florida woman is taking legal action after she says she spent nearly 2 weeks in mental health institutions for no legitimate reason.
She claims in a recently filed lawsuit that it was all orchestrated by her own mother and others who should have protected her, failed her.
NBC6 investigative reporter Amy Viteri has her story.
That's sick, bro.
So legally, I can't go home.
No, you cannot.
Why?
Because you're being Baker active.
Body camera video shows the moments Broward deputies encouraged Demore Hadley to get into this pickup truck with people she says she didn't know.
I can't ride with you and you guys take me?
You're going to be in handcuffs, so dog's not going to be able to come?
I don't want to be in handcuffs.
Okay.
Demore says they took her to a hospital for a mental health evaluation after this doctor signed paperwork saying she was a risk to herself.
What he told me was, we received a call from your family that you tried to OD the night before.
A doctor she says she'd never met before.
What the? Bro, that's scary, gang. This is why I'm cool on the industry, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm cool on it, and this is why I sit in my house, smoke my leaf, my loud with my grabber leaf, and I go home. I say, like, I'm cool, bro. I'm cool, because the industry is weird. It's weird, bro. It's weird. And the more I stay on the internet, the more I realize that these people are weird, bro. They weird. They weird. It's like they weird, bro. They so
Even
weird.
how they got her institutionalized is super janky and super sketchy.
Right.
Imagine being called to a particular parking lot for a business inquiry for a business that you run with your husband.
Right.
And then when you get there, it's a bunch of random people trying to kidnap you and put you in their car and take you to an institution. And you're like, wait, hold on, what's going on here? I don't know you guys. I don't know you guys. And then they tell you that you have to go with them and you can't go home because this doctor whom you never met before
never even
is
seen
telling them, the law
life.
enforcement, that you are a risk to yourself.
That's
and they have
spooky,
to
bro.
institutionalize you. This is usually how this works.
Yeah.
It's a network of cohorts they use to torment your life.
Yeah.
And we've seen it with Tory Lanez. Rock Nation has used a network of people to allegedly torment Tory Lanez's life.
Yeah.
In this situation,
you're not gonna convince me that they didn't have nothing to do with him about to get killed. I don't care what nobody say, bro. I don't care what nobody says, bro. You're not about to convince me that he almost got killed a few weeks before all this came out. Now all of a sudden, all this evidence come out. No, them people knew he was that. Them people knew for sure. They knew for somebody somewhere knew for sure that this shit was about to come out, and they wanted him to get smoked, so he couldn't talk about it. And no matter what nobody could say, what happened, none of that. You know what I'm saying? He would have been out of here, and that's what they wanted, bro. And that's
her mother, Desiree
spooky
Perez,
as
the
hell,
CEO
bro.
and president of Rock Nation, is using similar tactics to what they use with Tory Lanez to get her institutionalized, to ruin her life. It's a network of cohorts. They've managed to get the lead doctor at a mental health institution to say that she's a danger to herself without never seeing her ever in life.
Welcome back. It's called the Baker Act. Under state law, people can be forced into a facility for a mental health evaluation if, among other reasons, they are a danger to themselves or others.
But in a new lawsuit, a South Florida woman says that she was held in mental institutions for nearly 2 weeks for no legitimate reason. And she shared body camera video that she says proves her case and raises questions about how this law meant to protect people can be implemented. NBC6 investigative reporter Amy Viteri takes a closer look.
I ain't gonna lie, the world's scary, man.
Prevent me from leaving home.
The incident started on March 27th of last year.
So legally, I can't go home.
No.
Why?
Body camera video shows Broward Sheriff's deputies met on the side of the road in Dania Beach.
Hello. How's it going? How's it going?
By listening.
I'm waiting for a car to go by. There's a girl driving it. She's like a kind of mentally unstable person.
BSO has not responded to inquiries about who called the deputies there, but it appears they're taking direction from the man in the gray t-shirt.
She's heading over here right now. Pinging her or? Yes, they have a GPS on her.
He asks deputies to...
He talking about they got a GPS on her. Who? What the fuck is they? Who is they, bro? Whoever they is scary. I don't want no smoke. Listen, email me, tell me to stop talking about this shit, and I'll shut the fuck up. I'm telling you right now, this will be the last video. I delete all the motherfuckers. Y'all tripping. Because whoever they is got some power that I ain't trying to go back and forth with, short. I ain't lying to you.
Follow him to a nearby parking lot once she arrives.
I have a doctor, Dr. Bogle from Hollywood Memorial Hospital, who's over there right now waiting for her to show up, and he's going to fake her out.
And when I showed up, it obviously was not an estimate.
Damori Hadley says she was lured to that parking lot by someone posing as a potential client for the landscaping company she runs with her then boyfriend, now husband.
The Baker Act, officially known as the Florida Mental Health Act, is a Florida law that provides for the involuntary examination and treatment of individuals with mental illness who are a danger to themselves or others. Is named after Maxine Eldridge Baker. But that's the problem here. According to Damori, she don't have a history of mental illness. That this entire
She didn't even
story
look like she had a mental illness, bro. Like, if somebody with a story of mental illness is somebody who's been in mental hospitals a bunch of times. Somebody who got put on pills and don't take their medication. Somebody who been in and out of jail, went to prison 2-3 times, got kicked out of school, every school they ever went to. That's somebody with mental problems, gang. I'm looking at this lady. This lady was like a regular lady that came here on business.
Being mentally ill and her being the harm to herself was completely made up by her mom, using the same tactic that she used against Tory Lanez.
That's spooky.
To essentially get Damori institutionalized.
That's spooky.
And according to Damori, this is all over her not wanting to leave her husband. That her mom, Desiree Perez,
How did I know
CEO and president of Rock.
How did I know? When I seen her husband, I was like, he black. Maybe she want her daughter with another Latino dude. Maybe she don't like that. You know how controlling she is, how much power she got. I literally thought that shit went through my head. I just ain't say it.
Don't like who she's married to.
Yeah.
Don't like the person that she chose to love.
Probably.
And because of that, she has told her, hey, bro, you got to leave him. And if you don't leave him, I'm going to have you institutionalized. And she made well on that promise, according to Damori. But the rabbit hole goes much deeper. Desiree Perez allegedly used her network of cohorts to get the husband arrested on multiple occasions for things that he did not do.
What?
She would get him arrested for domestic violence or for putting his hands on Damori, when Damori would say, that's just not true. He never put his hands on me. He has never done anything to me. My mom, who has a vast network, who has a long reach, who has a lot of power, was able to get my husband locked up for things he didn't do because she don't want to see us together. The lawsuit names Rock Nation, Desiree Perez, and a bunch of other entities as defendants because she's very clear here. She believes that Desiree Perez didn't act alone, that Desiree Perez used her immense control, network, and reach that she has because of Rock Nation to torment the life of her and her husband. You're about to understand why Rock Nation and Desiree Perez is undefeated in the industry when it comes to beefs. You're about to understand.
They got too much money, gang. They got too much money, bro. They got too much money. And it's like one thing about it I've noticed about people is like people really like, because I'm not really like this, bro. So it's like, it's weird to see, but people really got like issues, bro. Like people really want to be into it with people. People really got built up animosity and like disdain towards others. Like I might not like somebody or not. I might not like be a fan of some, or I might not, you know what I'm saying? I might not like how somebody rubbed me the wrong way over a YouTube. I might not like a YouTuber, but I ain't going out my way to try to like be like, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't going out my way to do that. But people are really like be like, I don't know if they just be mad at life or something, or they just, I don't know what it is, gang, but people be crazy, bro. I'm learning that shit more older I get.
How powerful their reach is and why anyone who ever went against them fell and why they are the industry biggest bullies. Why they've been running.
And you know, they always say that about Jay-Z. They say, I'm gonna stop pausing it. They always say Jay-Z, if Jay-Z trying to sign somebody and you go sign with somebody else, Jay-Z is on, now I don't know if it's on record, but people are on record saying that Jay-Z told them, like, I'm gonna make it hard for you. You ain't want to sign with me? Okay. You ain't want to join my team? Okay. Watch this. And make it damn near impossible for them to have some real success because they got so much fucking power. I don't know how. I don't know I don't know what's going on.
In the industry uncontested because nobody really want that smoke. The only person who ever acted like they want that smoke was Kanye West. And we've seen what happened with Kanye West. Yep. July 18th, 2022, they discovered that Desiree Perez allegedly conspired to plant a camera and listening device in Damori and Javon Headley's bedroom without their consent. illegally recording their private communications. Now, how was she able to get a camera and a recording device in their private bedroom? One can only assume. Again, it's a vast network that has really helped them to torment these people's lives. The goal of this was to record Javon doing anything that could be interpreted as physical or verbal abuse and try to use that to split them up or try to use the court to get Javon arrested.
Bro, I ain't got no word.
They discovered the hacking of an iCloud account. Desiree Perez or Rock Nation tech staff allegedly hacked Damari's iCloud account, accessing private data such as text messages, photographs, and videos. Evidence shows an unauthorized iPhone 2 device pinging from Rock Nation headquarters in New York.
Wow.
She only has one iPhone. So when she seen that there was an iPhone 2 attached to her iCloud account, she was confused.
Right.
So she would write, the problem is Damari only had one iPhone device attached to her iCloud account.
What the hell?
The one she literally had.
Bro, this is in real court documents, gang.
In her head.
What?
So not surprising that when she seen there was an iPhone 2 that had access to her
And
iCloud.
for everybody, hold on for pause. For everybody that's not following, Desiree Perez, this person, mama, who did all this weird shit to her and her husband, is the same person who manages Megan Thee Stallion. So what he's trying to say is the same thing that she has tried to do to her daughter's boyfriend because she don't want them together is the same thing she did to Tory Lanez successfully because she didn't want her act, the person on her label, Megan Thee Stallion. She didn't want her looking bad. She wanted to blow her up. She wanted to get her money so she can get money for herself. She wanted her to win Grammys. She wanted her to be on magazine covers. She wanted her to go #1. Like, you know what I'm saying? And this shit is weird, but I promise y'all, pinky promise y'all, shorty, this is really going on in real life.
That had a location at the Rock Nation headquarters. She thought, what's going on here? I was hacked. Diddy is currently on trial for a RICO, running a criminal organization that helped them torment and commit other crimes. This is the definition of a RICO conspiracy.
Right.
This is the definition of somebody using her resources to commit crimes, using a network of criminals, a network of people and professionals with specific skills to help her commit crimes. Hacking somebody's iCloud to try to get messages or anything to where you could use it against her husband to get her husband locked up and her husband out of here.
Imagine
because you
did all that. You can't
want her and the husband to be together. Yo, if this woman is this obsessive and allegedly this evil when it comes to her actual daughter and her son-in-law, imagine how much worse she gets when it comes to somebody who she has no form of love for at all. September 14th, 2023, according to Damani, Desiree Perez lured her to her Pinecrest, Florida home under false pretenses for an intervention with an unlicensed counselor, Victoria Hunter. Desiree confiscated Damari's dog, prevented her from leaving, and threatened the Baker actor. As we've seen, she made good on that promise if she stayed with Javon.
Using a racial slur. What I say? I'm too cold. I'm too cold. They call me Jesus Shuttlesworth, my boy, from grain, nigga. I am the tiger and the man in the light, rising up to the outsiders. So now, I see this shit. I can see. I got my third eye is open. I see this shit.
Using a racial slur. Now, according to Damari, Desiree called Javon the hard ER. Now, the Pinecrest police apparently came. They intervened for like a false imprisonment, but they didn't arrest Desiree or charge Desiree due to her influence, according to Damari. Now, September 14, 2023, the same day, Desiree confronted Javon at Damari's grandfather's home, claiming she knew everything about their activities and threatening his life if he stayed with Damari. So, do you understand here now, man, when people say Tory Lanez was framed, that this is not some type of outlandish accusation. This is a very possible thing. These people, these people are the epitome of evil.
No, for real.
All right, October 1st, 2023.
This is evil,
stalking and harassment by private investigators. After the Hadleys moved to Homestead, Florida, Desiree Perez, again, this is to me the scariest part. And it really shows the power, the influence, and the wealth
Right.
After they moved to get away from Desiree rented a house across the street, installed cameras, and hired a CTS Research Inc. investigator
to follow them
24/7, often at unsafe distances, causing fear. One unlicensed investigator displayed a gun while following Javon.
Bro, I would leave the country so fast. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, gang. Man, shit, boy. I'll be somewhere in the middle of motherfucking Uzbekistan. Y'all tripping, bro.
In this lawsuit, she claims her mother, Desiree Perez, used unlawful means to have DeMore falsely detained under Florida's Baker Act and Marchman Act.
So she's the CEO of Rock Nation, a company that she owns along with Sean Carter, the famous rapper Jay-Z.
The complaint alleges a conspiracy, saying Perez used her money, power, and influence to tear apart DeMore and her husband, Javon Hadley, and created an enterprise of individuals to effectuate her plot.
To essentially try to separate me from my husband and to falsely accuse him of domestic violence.
Perez has repeatedly denied these allegations in court filings. A month before DeMore filed her complaint, we found her mother filed her own lawsuit against DeMore's husband, Javon. Citing evidence, Perez says he has abused her daughter for years, something the couple has denied in court records. In that lawsuit, Desiree Perez says she moved to Baker Act her daughter, fearing she was at risk of and abusing prescription drugs.
I haven't seen anything in my entire 20 years of practicing law that it is so clear that someone did something wrong.
Attorney Hilton Napoleon is representing DeMore in the lawsuit, which claims Perez harassed the couple for years, including making unfounded claims to get Javon arrested on multiple occasions for battery and domestic violence.
Y'all ain't hear nothing yet, bro. Y'all about to fully understand why I affectionately call her the Griselda Blanco of the music industry. This woman is Teflon Don, bro. Yo, she's Debo. She shut it down, bruh. It don't get more Debo than her. Tory Lanez ain't stand a chance, yo.
No, for
October
real,
of 2023, Desiree Perez allegedly resolved financial issues for DeMore's employer. Now, the daughter works somewhere.
Right.
That company was having financial issues. Desiree Perez, having infinite amount of money, gave them a loan. Said, hey, I'll bill you guys out. But in exchange, according to DeMore,
I need you to fire my
asked
daughter
for control over DeMore. Now, when Desiree Perez built out the company, Iconic increased DeMore's salary from $65,000 to $125,000. And that would appear to be a good thing. However, they imposed excessive work demands to separate her from Javon. December 12th to 13th of 2023, Iconic creative owner
I'm scared. I don't even know if this, y'all might not ever see this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm gonna have to say a prayer. Let me drink some apple juice. Oh boy. I'm stressed out, fool. I'm trying to put this down right here, but I'm stressed out, cool. I'm stressed the fuck out. I'm stressed out, bro.
And Benny Fragilla required DeMore to attend a Zoom training with the Nike Academy, which was a cover for a psychological evaluation by Rachel Bernstein.
Bro,
posing as Rachel Thomas. Bernstein is a California therapist specializing in cults, was not affiliated with Nike. A fake Nike Academy profile was created and later deleted. If she didn't have mental health issues before, she would have mental health issues now, bro. I don't understand anybody who could bear that who's not strong mentally.
Bro, on God,
to me, this is all the proof I need that she don't have mental health issues.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, on God.
To endure this and still be strong and standing up, you're somebody special, bro. Imagine your crazy mama who's been stalking you all across the U.S., bro. You buy a home somewhere out of town, she rents a home across the street, hires 24/7 private investigators to follow you guys everywhere, bro. Bug your home with cameras and audio devices. You don't know how she did it. And your entire life is under 24/7 surveillance. You don't have nothing called privacy in your life. You thinking the only piece you have, and it sounds weird, is your job, your employer. And then all of a sudden, this crazy mama is able to build them out financially. So now she has control over you. So now your employer begin to work for her, begin to be one of her co-conspirators. And now they are engaging in practices to help her essentially institutionalize you by doing things like bringing a therapist under the guise of a work meeting, and that therapist then have a conversation with you, and she jot down a couple of notes and then use that to institutionalize you.
That's
this is
crazy,
insane,
bro.
yo. When playing
That's
nice
insane,
and increasing
bro.
the salary ain't work, then they
That's
started playing
insane,
dirty.
bro.
So according to Damari,
And she doing
early
all
J-
this just to get her to leave her husband, gang. And then she called him a racial slur, just like I said. She probably want her daughter, because this is how a lot of people be. A lot of people want their kids to date and marry colors of their own. I'm one of them, but not this damn bad. God damn. Like, I want my kids to marry a black woman and men and have black children. I would love that. That's my dream. But at the end of the day, bro, if they brown, blue, green, yellow, red, whatever color you is as a skin color, gang, as long as you treating my son or daughter perfectly, I'm talking about outstandingly, what does it matter? You going through all this just to get her to leave her husband? That's weird.
January of 2024, Iconic Creative fired her without explanation, despite recent positive reviews allegedly at Desiree's behest. Iconic withheld payment for December of 2023 work, requiring Damari to sign a gag order to receive it, which she refused. I feel like this is killing two birds with one stone. The first thing this really gets rid of is, hey, yo, if you want your payment, sign a gag order that you will not talk about anything that goes on, including the fake Nike profile and the therapist disguising herself as a Nike employee so we could institutionalize you.
So
sign
that's
that.
Crazy, bro.
Well, no, I'm not signing. Okay, yeah, you're fired.
Right.
All right. And then also, too, her being fired now makes her reliant on Desiree Perez to pay her bills. So now she's financially now has to rely on Desiree Perez.
Yeah.
And I feel like that was the goal, right? I can control you if you are dependent on me to eat and feed your family.
Right.
If you've been following this Tory Lanez case, you're about to get some real deja vu.
Oh, shit.
Because what Desiree Perez allegedly did to Damori's husband, Javon, is eerily similar to what Tory Lanez is accusing them of doing to him. Between December 26th and 30th of 2023, Desiree falsely reported to Miami-Dade police that Javon battered Damori, her daughter, on January 16, 2022.
Oh my God.
On December 30th, she made a false 911 call claiming Javon kidnapped Damori at Pinto Farms, leading to his arrest in front of his nephews.
That's spooky,
Making
bro.
a call to the police that this man kidnapped his own wife is crazy.
That's evil,
The state attorney's office noted, that this kind of looks a little janky. A kidnapping claim on his own wife looks a little janky, but they still charge Javon because Desiree Perez
pressed a few buttons.
Influence.
Few phone calls, gang.
They initially pursued this dude, arrested him, and charged him because they felt like they had to, according to Damari, due to Desiree's influence. Now, here's where it gets spooky. Here's where it gets really nasty, okay? January 8th of 2024, Desiree hired an attorney, Brett Shorts, who went to Javon's court date and falsely claimed to represent Damori in Javon's misdemeanor battery case without her knowledge or consent. Shorts pushed for unfounded trafficking charges against Javon. So not only was it enough to make the call to get him arrested, but you hire a lawyer to go to court to speak on the wife's behalf because bro. Listen, it's easy to get off if the wife is claiming this never happened. But if the wife got an attorney coming to court and telling the judge, hey, judge, he did it. He's a menace to society. She's fearing for his life. Lock him up. You're going to get railroaded. Rock Nation and Jay-Z is already being sued, allegedly, by a Pennsylvania attorney for having an illegal influence on prosecutors. Damori is about to lay out the influence that Desiree Perez attempted to have over prosecutors in Javon's case. February 1st of 2024, Desiree Perez emailed prosecutors using her Rock Nation email, requesting they extend Javon's case to keep him on edge, which they accommodated, allowing her to continue her actions. Tell me someone you think have that much pull to where they can tell the prosecutors, hey, listen, man, I know you guys are probably going to dismiss the charges, but just extend it a little longer, man. Just to keep them on edge. And they did it. March 26th of 2024, attempted manipulation of a therapist. Desiree directed Rock Nation employee Natalie Anderson to present a fabricated audio of a woman screaming, "Don't great meat to
What
Demori's
the
therapist,
hell?
Dr. Luz Barrio, falsely claiming it was Javon assaulting Demori. Dr. Barrio, familiar with Demori, refused to support a Baker Act.
Oh,
This
thank
is
God. So the
textbook
doctor wasn't even-
racketeering. This is textbook
This is
criminal organization.
For sure.
But Desiree Perez has already cooperated with the feds to take down the cartel.
Right.
She wore a wire on the cartel. She's a federal informant. She can run amok because she got the feds in her back pocket too.
Right.
This is what Tory Lanez was going against, yo.
That's crazy too.
That man never stood a chance ever in life. But the thing about this is not even a situation where, the daughter could be lying. How? How could the daughter be lying? From my opinion, allegedly, I would think this is true, allegedly.
Because nigga said allegedly 5 times in God damn.
Think about it for a second.
real though, allegedly.
She's listing dates. She's listing names of other people involved.
Right. That means she got
This
evidence.
story could be easily debunked. Contact the therapist, Dr. Luz Barrio,
Right.
and ask him, did this happen? So this is a situation where there's probably a 95% chance that these things occurred.
Yeah.
And that this woman is out here squeezing the police, squeezing professionals, squeezing tech people.
It's crazy.
Squeezing a lot of powerful people and companies.
Yeah.
And she's doing all of this to make her daughter's life hell. Now imagine what she would do to someone that she don't like.
Right.
Now do you think it's still
And
outrageous?
I think the crazy part about all of it is that I think Tory Lanez denied a deal from Rock Nation right before all this happened. And that's the spookiest part to me, bro.
Just the possibility that this woman,
no cap,
could very well utilize Goscon, the DA, to bring charges against Tory Lanez.
Like, I'm scared of her,
and
boy.
set him up and frame him. I don't think so. And anyone who was calling those accusations outlandish, you're out of your mind.
Hell yeah.
March 29th, 2024, fraudulent Marchman Act petition. Desiree filed a fraudulent ex parte Marchman Act petition, falsely claiming Demori sought drugs from Liz Fragala and this name Garcia. Both later testified Demori did not use drugs or alcohol, contradicting Desiree claims. I want to applaud the husband.
That's easy. That's easy to test that out. Shit. Go check my blood. Like, what the hell?
Situation. Because if this was me, if I'm getting arrested multiple times because of your crazy mother, bro, I'm probably walking away from the situation and saying it's not worth it, bro. But the husband stayed. And you're about to witness
I ain't leaving.
how many times and how crazy the collusion and the conspiracy was against this poor man. How many times his life was affected, how many times he got arrested, how many times his freedom got taken away for doing absolutely nothing. And the local police admitted to such. They even wrote a letter, according to Demori, like pretty much chastising Desiree Perez for using her influence to get this man falsely charged. April 5th, 2024, Javon was arrested again. So Desiree, with attorneys Laura Gotts and Jessica Casso, pressured Miami-Dade police to arrest Javon for an alleged September 11th, 2023 battery, despite prior findings of no probable cause. The arrest relied on recycled evidence and was facilitated by Desiree's influence. How do you arrest somebody using the same evidence in the past? You found no probable cause,
right?
But because somebody contacted you and say you arrested him,
It's fucking crazy, bro.
Third
That's
fraudulent
crazy,
arrest
bro.
of Javon. Desiree's private investigators reported Javon for violating a stay-away order when he entered his home to feed a cat, leading to his arrest. Officer admitted they acted on higher-up orders, and the state noted the arrest was based on questionable surveillance. Teflon Don, man.
Debo.
Even the police don't know why they're arresting this dude, but they got to arrest this dude.
Right.
Our supervisors told us to arrest him.
Right.
But when he said higher ups, it's coming from the supervisor, boss. Yeah. Even the DA said higher ups, bro.
You know, all you gotta do is make one phone call. You just gotta call whoever in charge. The I don't know if that's the captain of the police force or whatever the hell it's called. All you gotta do is call up one person. Hey, just report down. All he gotta do is call one person. The next person got to call one person. The next person got to call one person until they get to the supervisor, and the supervisor got to make sure all that shit get done. You feel me?
Yo, that level of power you cannot compete with.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm terrified at that level of power.
I'm terrified.
That level of power have no business being in hip hop, to be honest with you, bro. It has no business being in hip hop.
I agree.
Because this is a woman who's essentially playing the role as a slave catcher. She's literally running up amok, ruining people's lives for the sick of it. And this is someone who's attached to Jay-Z, who was empowered by Jay-Z. But at this point, I'll be real, bro. I don't know who empowered who.
Oh!
I can't tell you if Jay-Z empowered her or if she empowered Jay-Z. Because for some reason, this woman went from being a federal informant to her and Jay-Z going into business.
Right. Just out of nowhere.
And she has risen to power. She's now like the most powerful executive.
She on some,
probably second.
She on some Jeffrey Epstein shit. How Jeffrey Epstein was rich as hell and nobody knew how you so rich, bro? What you do? Don't nobody he can't even tell you what he do. But this nigga got $1 billion of island, 3 jets, yachts. And a lot of people say that he was just gathering secrets on people and using them. You know what I'm saying? He'd just do like a lot of shit, like basically like some just overly evil shit and like blackmail people, basically. You know what I'm saying? And just have power over so much stuff. You know what I'm saying? You could honestly, bro, you could think about it. If you got enough money and you can give money to the police force, if you can donate $100 million to the police force, that means you can pay $1 million to the captain. And be like, yeah, I know your salary is, but I'm gonna give you $1 million cash right now every single year. I need you to make sure I never get arrested. You ain't never gonna have to worry about no cases, bro. You know what I'm saying? Unless somehow, some way you fuck with somebody and they expose it like this. But 9 times out of 10, that shit gonna get swept under the rug. Nobody's gonna ever know. Nobody's ever gonna you know what I'm saying? Like why does this person keep getting arrested for drunk driving, but he always gets found innocent? They always drop the charges instantly. I don't know. Who cares? You know, like it's crazy, but like the money do shit like that, bro. You gotta, and that shit crazy.
To Lucy, I remember specifically when Jay-Z was going through the whole lawsuit saga with Tony Busby. Yo, they got this YouTube channel here demonetized for speaking on Jay-Z. We've never seen this before. We've never seen a YouTube channel get completely demonetized. Not just the videos, no, completely demonetized out of here for allowing Jaguar Wright to speak on Jay-Z. And that's allegedly, right? Because that's what the YouTube channel said. April 26, 2024, attorney Lauren Gotts, hired by Desiree.
I don't want no smoke. Y'all ain't got to just let me know. Phone them grade. Just call my phone. I know y'all probably easily get my number. That ain't a problem. So do that shit. Phone them. Call my phone. Text me. I'll stop today, right now. No bap.
Perez appeared at the state attorney's office during DeMaury's sworn statement, falsely claiming to represent her and the witness to intimidate her. April 22nd, 2024, Desiree filed a lawsuit against DeMaury, falsely claiming the ownership of a car titled in DeMaury's name, alleging a mutual agreement that DeMaury violated. Once the criminal charges didn't work and they were able to overcome it, she began to pursue them allegedly civilly.
Right.
She began to pursue Javon. She sued her own daughter, allegedly. Now, the Javon lawsuit, you guys heard a little bit about earlier in this video. We will cover the full Javon lawsuit.
In another video?
Probably in another video. If you guys want it, comment below. We'll do a full deep dive into her lawsuit against Javon.
What the
3 different
hell?
collateral sources of information that say that she's been acting psychotic, that she threatened to overdose yesterday.
DeMaury's lawsuit alleges her mother conspired with prominent psychiatrist Dr. Daniel Bober, seen here in body camera video, and others.
Bro, the
to have DeMaury.
nigga literally, he's never met the daughter. That nigga is on his phone looking at the script, making sure he say what he supposed to say. We watching this shit in 4K, bro.
Committed for a mental health evaluation. Bober cites supporting evidence from her family and diagnosed DeMaury with an unspecified psychosis. He ordered she be taken to Memorial Regional Hospital, where he is chief of psychiatry, and where results from drug tests taken upon admission were negative, according to records DeMaury shared with us.
They told me your tox screens came out negative, and I go, I know. I don't do drugs.
In a statement, Dr. Bober's attorney said DeMore was placed under the Baker Act for 38 hours due to the potential risk of imminent harm she posed to herself, adding failing to take appropriate action would have been a breach of Dr. Bober's ethical and professional obligations. While DeMore was at Memorial, her mother further petitioned to have her transported to a different facility under Florida's Marchman Act, claiming again in court records that DeMore suffered from severe drug abuse. A judge granted that petition.
They ran the test. They knew that she had no drugs in her system and she was not abusing drugs. And the fact that you can't do anything about it is scary.
DeMore was sent to this treatment center in Deerfield Beach, where Dr. Bober serves as medical director.
Where are the people that are supposed to protect me from this happening?
According to her lawsuit, DeMore requested a hair follicle test at that facility called Life Skills, which detects drug use for at least the past 3 months, and which showed no drugs had been in DeMore. DeMore was held at Life Skills until April 8th. She shared discharge paperwork that lists a diagnosis of persistent depressive disorder, which she disputes. No medication was prescribed.
No medication, but I got persistent depressive disorder. I don't got no damn depressive disorder. Y'all just put me in a crazy house for 2 weeks. Would you be fucking happy? Fuck, I'm supposed to be doing jumping jacks in the cell? Y'all got me locked up in here. Talking about I'm crazy, and I know I'm not fucking crazy. Persistent depressive disorder. Man, this shit is sick. This is some of the sickest shit I've ever seen in my life. And we 1,000, 2,000, damn near 2,000 reactions in, bro. And it's only 2025. I start reacting to videos in late 2021, shorty. I ain't never seen no crazier shit than this. R. Kelly, P. Diddy, they ain't got nothing on these niggas, boy. This
depressive disorder, which she disputes. No medication was prescribed.
But I got so much, and that's what I was finna say too. So much
persistent depressive disorder,
that
which she
goddamn
disputes.
it, I don't need no medication. Get the fuck out of here. They put me on pain pills for my fucking my veneers. Yeah, get your goofy ass off.
No medication was prescribed. Court records show DeMore was able to leave that day after her mother voluntarily dismissed the case. But DeMore says the damage has been done, and she feels a system designed to keep people safe failed to protect her.
Influence and power should not be something that's used, right, or abused to hurt innocent people.
There's about 20 counts against the various defendants.
Damn.
So for the federal claims, there's a RICO for Desiree.
Okay.
Fourth Amendment violations, Desiree, Bober, Fondo, Caddy, the Sheriff's Office. Stored Communication Acts, Desiree and Rock Nation. Federal wiretap, Desiree. The state claims. The civil conspiracy, the false imprisonment, the negligence, the Marchman Act violation. Florida Security of Communication Acts violation. The intentional infliction of emotional distress, fraudulent misrepresentation, damages sought.
Bro. So are these
economic and
the complaint asserts 20 counts against various defendants, including. I don't think this is official. I'll be surprised if they can actually get charged.
Non-economic
I'll
damages.
be very surprised.
So I'm assuming she probably wants a confession. She wants some money. Punitive damages, treble damages, which is a part of the RICO. Statutory damages, attorney fees, and a litigation cost. The daughter is absolutely right. Just because you have money, power, and influence, don't mean you should torment people.
Yeah, like this crazy, bro.
And that's what's been going on for a while, as it would appear, allegedly. I don't know. This is sick.
I don't know.
It's very sick. And they got to be really careful
I'm
here,
just
bro.
listening.
The last person who felt invincible, who had a network of people doing harm on his behalf, was Diddy.
Yeah.
And we know all it took was one lawsuit to reveal a lot of these things. And you know what happened? Diddy ultimately got a federal RICO.
Yeah.
A real RICO. They got to be careful here, man. But y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think?
I think everybody crazy, gang. This is why I'm scared of the industry, bro. I always been scared of the industry for this reason, gang. Like, don't get me wrong. I got dreams and stuff like that. But the more I live, bro, the more I just don't want to be a part of no industry, you know? But I know that no matter what I do, somebody could do something if they mad enough type shit, you know? But that's why I'm not too keen on making enemies. Even if and it'd be a lot of weird shit going on, bro. It'd be a lot of niggas, like a lot of them, and they do a lot of weird shit, and it'd be making it. Sometimes I let it make me so mad, but niggas will do weird shit to the point where sometimes I be having to like turn a blind eye and take the high road, to the point where I look in the mirror sometimes and be like, boy, you a bitch. Like, boy, you was a bitch for letting him talk to you like that, for letting him play with you like that, for letting him comment like that. But I just try to stay on a positive narrow, because I ain't trying to build no enemies with no nigga on phone them. Not even just off of that. Just I don't want to be in no predicament. I don't want to have to hurt nobody. I don't want nobody hurting me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be walking around here on no evil type time, on some demon time, and I'm looking for you and all that. I ain't trying to be on that type of vibe, because anybody push there would do it. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't trying to do that. So a lot of times I just let motherfuckers have it. Feel me? For the greater good of myself, shit. But that shit come with maturing, though. I'm only 26. I know I'm gonna get better at it. Even better than I am now. But boy, this was one of the scariest videos I seen. It didn't even have nothing to do with like, damn, boy. Free Tory, man. Shit.
Well, I don't come into any fight with any other mindset than to just kick it.
Brock Lesnar has always been brutally honest about fighting, about wrestling, about life. And now, in one of his rarest and most revealing moments, he's finally opened up about why so many WWE wrestlers can't stand Hulk Hogan. What exactly did Hogan do to earn all that heat? The answer might just change the way you see him. Let's get into it. The Beast Incarnate's shocking revelation. For years, wrestling fans have picked up on the tension between Hulk Hogan and other WWE superstars. There have been whispers from the locker room, awkward moments in interviews, and icy glares caught on camera, just enough to make fans wonder, what's the real story behind all this animosity? Well now, thanks to Brock Lesnar, we're finally getting a clearer picture of why so many wrestlers feel real resentment, even outright disgust toward Hulk Hogan. But before we dive into Brock's revelation, it's important to understand that he's far from the only one speaking out. The backlash against Hogan isn't isolated. It's widespread. In fact, the number of respected figures who've called him out makes it clear. This isn't just beef, it's a reputation problem. One of the most respected voices in the business, The Undertaker, has been remarkably candid about the kind of damage Hulk and certain wrestlers can bring to a company. And when it comes to those with toxic reputations, he didn't mince words about their destructive impact.
So how do you handle NWO in particular? You're talking about three guys that came over from WCW that undeniably were a cancer in the locker room. I mean, that organization went down, died, essentially because the egos in a lot of ways were too big.
Yeah, that's true. And those guys came in with a huge rap on them. You know, I mean, I dealt with them all before in their previous stints here. So, you know, and I'd be lying if I told you I didn't have my reservations about them coming in.
The Undertaker's use of the word cancer to describe these wrestlers isn't hyperbole. It's a precise description of how toxic behavior spreads
before those guys, you know, they had their opinions of, how they were doing things. So they're back to the dressing room. As many young guys that we have, I had a lot of reservations about, okay, this element coming in and influencing our younger talent and making bad decisions and but so far those guys have been fine,
Sun rooftop, digging in the scene with the gangster leaning up. And we ain't coming down, see on my face that smile, see on my head that smile, I'm on top of the world, top of the town, baby. I moved up the hood that had the church on the corner where I sit and talk shit all day cause I wanna. And on top of that, wasn't none of y'all gonna do nothing but keep running your mouth and keep frontin'. Go ahead and say something, I'll wait. I ain't gonna wait too late, cause in a minute I'm escape, cause there is no debate. No, it's not an option. You gotta keep the cop watch. Sun rooftop, digging in the scene with the gangster leaning up. And we ain't coming down. See on my face that smile. See on my.
I move as a collective. We do, but Marlon's in Europe doing some other this just stuff. In. Marlon and Sean.
can't see T. Grizzly get out of this while the evidence stands. The driver who was in the car when Jovina Brown was killed testified that the shooting happened just 45 seconds after T. Grizzly got out of the vehicle. That means he was still on the porch when it happened, and from the positioning of the car, someone approaching could see T. Grizzly. He's 6'3", 350 pounds. You can't miss him. So why did they shoot him? It clearly shows he wasn't the target. Now, someone close to T. Grizzly talked to him right after the incident and shared with me how he sounded. I asked, was he emotional? They said word for word, it felt like he was trying to fake emotions. They said it felt forced.